Yo. Oh, that didn't work. Start. There we go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this Friday. It's Friday. And you know what Friday means? It's Finish the Template Friday. Woo! Yay! Finish the template. Woohoo! Oh, I didn't enable streamer bot here. That's not good. Bad streamer. There we go. Okay. And then we do a little bit of this. And then I need the stream deck. Stream deck. There we go. All right. So now that we're all ready, we can do what was I calling it? Oh yes, the tedious template refactoring. Camilos, congratulations on first. Buggy, congratulations on second. Whew. Holy moly. Holy moly. I found out last night that the reason my brain has not been functioning at 100% is because I'm sick. I had no idea until all of a sudden I started like violently puking and coughing and sneezing. It was very interesting. But it's all good because the best way to fight a sickness is just by working. You just work right through it and then it goes away. Bada bing, bada boom. So what we did yesterday is we broke everything. Congratulations on third, Cam. Congratulations. We broke everything yesterday. Everything's broken. You don't look sick. I know. I don't maybe it was something bad I ate. I don't feel like that sick. I feel out of it with like a stomach ache, but I don't feel sick. I don't feel sick. It's weird. He looks sick, as in like sick, dude. That kind of sick, right? Yeah, I'd agree with that. Back in 30, I am streaming. Nearly done the pierogi. Wait, what, Cam? Cam streams? Cam's making, oh my lord, Cam's actually making pierogi. What do you know? In software and game development. Cooking with Cam. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Cam's trying to start crap. Trying to make pierogi over here. Doesn't know that the best has already made it. The best has already made it. That's funny. All right, anyways. So what we got to find out is we have those nodes, because we were doing the nodes before where we spawn them in using the player spawner, but now we're starting to remove the nodes. Yesterday we started removing all the nodes, like all the stuff to add a node and whatnot. We started getting rid of it. Why? I forgot why we started doing that. Let's see. We got the host connected with a color. That's cool. And I think it was here when we go to join. Yeah. When we go to join, we get an out of bounds index using the int and label. Today's going to be rough. And then it DCs. Right. Okay. That sucks. So what we got to do is we're no longer registering the peer. Let's break it down from the very start. What happens when we connect? I Heart Funny Boys was taken. Ban evader restricted. How long did it take you to make your pierogi Type in chat, please. How long did it take me to make it? Realistically, like, congratulations on first, Sammy. Howdy. Oops, wrong account. Realistically, it was, I don't know how long it took, actually. Not a clue. I need to turn on the closed captions. That's right. I keep forgetting about that. I'm running closed captions. There we go. Boom. All right. Whew. Let's see here. On connect button press. So what's going on here is we type in our little join code. Doesn't actually do anything right now. We make multiplayer mode visible, which is this character lobby that we're adding with the thing in there. I'm on 1 hour, 38 minutes, and I'm right now just cooking them. That sounds about where I was. Right about there. Maybe a little bit later, because I did spend a lot of time just like talking. Let's see. So then we call join game on the multiplayer manager. Go here. Okay. And none of this matters, but this does. We create a new enet peer, and then we create the client on the local host, and we set it to a peer. Okay, step 2. Step 3, oh, it's on disconnect. Why did that pop there? Okay, now we have to look at all the player connects. So when the player connects, adds to player data. And what is this? It goes into it and sets our player data, taking in a dictionary. Why does it do that, though? What were we trying to do here? Because I think what's going on in this template is that we were trying to do 2 different things at once and then put them together, which is not ideal. Not ideal. So the original thing we were trying to do is we spawn in over here. Over here, we spawn in nodes. And we give those nodes everything that they need. What was the purpose of that, though? Was there one? Very weird. I think we were doing the nodes because it was easier for nodes to carry over or something. Why the heck were we doing nodes? Ah, oh, shoot. Did you fry yours or just boil them? I boiled and then fried. Boiled then fried. You boil them until they start floating, and then once they float, you scoop them out and then you fry them up. You forgot why you did nodes? I did, generic. I did. Cause I'm just going back through the code, trying to figure out how everything exploded. And I think it's because we're doing 2 different, like what you said yesterday, where it looks like, I think you said that, I think it was you that said this. It might have been someone else. Might have been Medusa. We're doing 2 different things. And trying to like put them together, which isn't ideal. And I don't remember why. I remember for the nodes, I remember Munglo saying that the node is, that's what he does for the nodes. You remember why? Why? Why were we doing nodes? What was the benefit of doing nodes as compared to just the player data? Was it because if a player disconnects, then it's easier to attach a bot to it? Utilizing spawner synchronizer instead of RPCs? Maybe. Yeah. I think so too. Huh. We're gonna have to do a minor refactor, I think. What were the pros and cons of using a of spawner synchronizer versus RPCs? Spawner synchronizer, I think the benefit of spawner synchronizer is that it was easier to fix a node. Good morning, Loki Trickster. How you doing? It was a copy of my approach. Can't remember the spelling of their nickname. Oh, Munglo. Munglo. And we kind of took that approach. Doing all right, just at work. I feel that. Players, multiplayer spawner. Munglo's approach, but then you stumbled across the docs example. That's right. And then we followed the docs example, and we started mixing and matching things to make them work. That's right. Yeah. So really, what we should do then today is I had planned to... I wrote down that I wanted to finish the buttons. Like the colors and then the ready and start buttons, but I'm almost thinking we need to instead decide on which approach we're taking and then set up everything for that approach instead of trying to mix and match. I keep falling into this pit of like trying to just make it work instead of trying to make it work following a common approach. And I think that's what leads to bad code and things that don't make sense. It's one thing to have bad code due to picking the wrong approach, but it's a completely different thing to have what we have, which is bad code from mixing two different approaches. Yeah. Well, if we follow through with... Actually, we'll do this. Node versus data. The immediate benefit to node that I'm seeing, at least, is that easier to replace player with bot. That's the first thing. It's easier to replace the player with a bot. I'm gonna have to pull up Excalibur. Oops. Boom. Yeah. Let's do this. Oh man, you sound different with headphones on, because I usually wear earpieces or whatever Apple calls them. Oh, little earbuds. Do I sound better or worse? Boom. 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 You know, this might be similar, but it can look cleaner using nodes. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm picking up. We'll say, oh, that's thick. Node data. And then swap this to green. And we know with nodes, it is much easier to swap player to bot. Focus on work. You're right, Daniel. You're right. That is what we are doing. Because for bot variant, you already you'd have a ready bot data dictionary. You just slot into a player's place. Right. Right. What is that? Helios 50 thumbs up. Not familiar with them. Okay, so with a node, it's easier to swap the player to a bot. But then with a silly cat with a huge thumb. Oh, is that what that is? Oh, I see it. It looks like a Viking woman. Just when it's on the little screen. Boom. Oh. Why is YouTube being weird? There we go. Okay, so easier to swap player to bot. The other benefit of being a node is that could visually look cleaner. Then what are the pros and cons of... Well, I guess what is the con of a node? What up, Blizzard? How you doing? We're realizing that I mix and matched too many things. Too many different approaches. What is the negative of a node, though? Now get ready for Pogu? What is that? Yeah. Order synchronization? Maybe. We'd also lose global availability. We'd probably also do like you said with the multiplayer synchronizer ordering. If a scene is using a node for a bunch of data, then it would be hard to edit the data when you instantiate the parent. Yeah, the way the nodes were working was over here. We just have a player's node and then a spawner inside of it, and we add in the nodes as a player joins, and then remove the node as a player disconnects. That's all. Okay, and then what are the pros of the data? Probably just my immediate thought is easier global availability. Easier global availability through RPC. Maybe more control over data manipulation. I think this may be helpful for this exercise. What does data refer to? Custom resource, custom classes, storing data as dictionaries. Storing data as dictionaries is the big one. Storing dictionaries on global. I'm not sure I know what you mean by global availability. Like it's on a global script as compared to being on a node that's not on a global script. So for example, if we have nodes, then we can only really get things that are within the tree here, as compared to if we had it just on data, which is in the multiplayer manager here, then we could have this data anywhere we want, whenever we want. Make it global. That's also true though. We could. Huh. So then what are the pros of data? I definitely think more control over the data manipulation, or at least it's easier, and we're not relying on synchronizers to happen. What up, Luigi? Yeah, the order. Should probably also mention order. Yeah, it does add more complexity. That would be a negative. Adds more complexity. I'm being indecisive today. That's not good, Luigi. When you don't know what decision to do, actually that's what we're doing right now. What we're doing right now is kind of bouncing off of decisiveness and figuring out what is our best approach to get the best decision possible. Writing down what information you need global. Yeah, we had that, I thought. Or is that an old thing? Yeah, it's an old thing. We'll have to come back and figure that out. Because it does kind of change. I guess no, the data that we need globally doesn't change. It's just the method we use to make that data globally accessible. Yeah. Let's write that down real quick. We can just say data needed globally. We'll go boop. And then we'll just do this. And here we need we want the player data as a dictionary. I should probably not write this actually. We need player name, player color, player ID, and then player model. What is this software? Oh, this is Excalibur. Excalibur. It's really good. What do you do when you have an idea but don't know if it's going to sell well? Luigi, if you don't know if it's going to sell well, then that means you haven't thought through the idea deep enough. That's the biggest thing. Once you dive into an idea deep enough, then you're going to get an understanding on whether or not it's going to sell well. And if you want a more tangible answer, I can give you a math equation to actually determine the value of the product you're trying to sell, which in your case is an idea. It's a good answer. If you develop an idea enough, you'll be able to tell if it's good or not. Yeah, exactly. And what you do, can you differentiate that equation? What do you mean by that? So we need the player name color. I don't think Covino knows what calculus is. I know of calculus. I don't know calculus now. Well, it's more about my film. So Luigi, this is the thing I would say. You need to really focus on one thing. Like whether you are doing the film first, the game first, the show first. Whichever one you're doing first, only focus on that. It would be very arrogant to assume that you could output the same amount or greater than someone who is purely focusing on one thing if your focus is spread too much. It's one of those tough lessons that a lot of people unfortunately don't learn until much later in life. So just giving you the answer now. You want to do the introduction movie first. Perfect. Then all you got to do is just come up with the movie idea. Come up with the entire idea. And then if you make the general outline first, which I think you've done. Look at it and say, is this a good idea? Do I think this is a good idea? And if the answer is yes, then break it down even deeper. Go into it a little bit more and then go, is this still a good idea? If the answer is yes, you keep going deeper. And then you just keep reframing and keep asking yourself over and over, is this good? Is this good? How do I get ideas for a movie? Honestly, watching other movies, doing other things, going outside, hanging out with friends. It sounds counterintuitive, but in creativity and in the pursuit of creativity, I find that just going out and doing things, even if it has nothing to do with the creative thing you're trying to do or create, the thing you're trying to make, even if it has nothing to do with it, you will still get ideas from those things. Oh yeah, how you doing? Welcome in. And then you can use those things and implement them in. So for example, I was playing a game a couple days ago. I played a little bit of a game with a friend, or a couple old buddies actually. And it was, what were we playing? I think I played WoW. I hopped on WoW and it gave me an idea for a mini game that had absolutely nothing to do with our mini game. It's crazy. I caught you online again. Our times are so desynced. Yeah, that's so true, Arya. So true. I mean, I'm working it's every single day at this time. Do you have buddies outside Twitch? Yeah, surprising, right? If you make something multimedia, I would not go ahead unless I have 120% confidence with the universe. Yeah. Differentiate is to calculate the derivative. Oh, you can do that. You can also research how writers formulate stories. Like there's a risk of making stories too inflexible, but I find having a system of how to think of stories helps with transforming ideas into works. True. Camilo's got a brain blown. Yeah. Surprise. I do have other friends. I know lots of people outside. But the thing is, like, and they kind of understand this. Being my friend is not a very fun endeavor. Maybe fun's not the word. It's not a good endeavor. For example, one of my buddies invited me to his wedding, and it was happening during a stream. So I was like, I'm sorry, I can't go. I just can't. Are you sure they are people and not aliens just like us? Pretty sure they're people. Pretty sure. But yeah. Being my friend is not an easy task, that's for sure. Let's see here. So we got the name, the color, the ID, the model. And then Cam, welcome in. How is your pierogi? What is this board you're using? It looks pretty. Oh, this is Excalibur. It's completely free. It's beautiful. I love it. I love it. You can also get a plugin for it in Obsidian. Out the link. Oh, it's literally just... This is... Boom. Literally it right there. Excalibur. Minecraft ref. Like, can you answer what makes a movie good? Even if that's subjective, I find it's important for artists to have their own answer to that. Facts. Yeah. I think all of creativity is pretty subjective. Anything creative. And then the hope is that if you truly like the thing that you're doing, chances are other people will. The question is just how many other people will. Howdy, Cam. All right, so player name, player color, player ID, player model. What else do we need globally? I think that's it. Hey, Webby. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. We're just breaking down what we need in terms of our data, because we ran into another issue when making the template, and that's we started with one thing and then started building it a different way. Commit your Excalibur. That would just be I mean, you can... Excalibur is really cool. You can do a live collaboration. So I could click this and then invite people and they can draw on it with me. We can export it as an image. You can save it as an Excalibur file. But I can't really commit Excalibur here. Yeah, I normally use FigJam. FigJam's pretty good here. I'll commit something for you. Commit your Excalibur XD. Boom. Just did it to show Covino how fast it should take to cook pierogi. Yeah, but Cam, I wasn't going for speed when I was cooking the pierogi. I was going for a stream. That was the play. Was I was streaming it. Didn't it take you like 2 hours? That's true. It also took Cam. Wait, did I miss the cooking stream? No, Webby. No. We're doing the cooking stream at 1,000 followers. I want to do my own Super Mario Bros. Universe. I thought you were doing a shopping mall, like a SpongeBob type deal. Oh, this is your final choice. Is this actually your final choice? Because you said the last two were your final. Whoa, you're so close to 1K. Indeed, Buggy. We're super close. We're getting there. Slow and steady. We average about 1 follow an hour. So doing the math there, we only need 25 more hours streamed, and we'll hit it. At least I kept my teeth. Cam, I didn't lose my tooth until after, like when I went to reheat the pierogi. When I reheated it, then my tooth broke. All right. What else do we need globally? Covino's about to make it big. Not yet, but we will eventually. Eventually we will. That's like 5 days away. I'll stream on average 6 hours. So what, 6 times 5 is 30? About, yeah. I can't wait for Covino to make a bajillion dollars to hire me with a 6-figure salary. I mean, Lizard, if you're good enough, most certainly. Most certainly. But I will say I'm pretty particular about my hires. I hire fast and then fire even faster. Yeah, I'm good enough. Muscle. Let's see. Because the key is, I told you, I'm indecisive. Luigi, you gotta be decisive. Because the thing is, and this might actually, I know this brought me some solace, it made me feel better about choosing decisions. Is the thing about any kind of decision you make, like big decision in life, whether it's like a business plan or even just a life path. The truth of the matter is the plan really means like it's the smallest part possible. It doesn't actually matter all that much. It does to an extent, but not that much. You could have the most basic plan possible, the most standard plan. I want to make burgers for people. Next thing you know, boom, McDonald's. Like, the plan doesn't have to be super complex, this big web. Actually, it's even considered better to just have a very basic plan. And then all it is just relentlessly going at that plan and making it and just continuously going at it. That's all. That's all it is. Like, I lean into what you believe in or it'll never work. Exactly. Lean into what you believe in. That, like, you really don't need a complex plan. You really don't. All you do is you pick one plan and you stick with it. Watch something that really helped me, Luigi, is watch some videos on people who are at the level that you aspire to be at. Watch what they did. Watch videos on them, read biographies, autobiographies, and see how they started and what they did. And 99% of the time, it all just started with the most basic idea possible. And then it just kind of formulated. It's just because your path goes all over the place. You can't control that. But yeah, that's what I would say. It's just pick one thing, doesn't matter what it is, and then stick to it. As long as you know what your goal is. Pick one path that will lead to your goal. Also, I find for decision making, in the sense of I need to pick A or B, I find a bad decision is better than no decision. Facts. That's completely true. A bad decision is, I would say, almost always better than no decision. Healthy Gamer, he's a YouTube channel. He helped me through a lot. If you need advice, he's always something useful to say. True, Healthy Gamer is really good. Really good. I was watching him. He started blowing up when I was just coming out of my like deep dark void and stuff. I think a lot of the things he says is really, really good. It's like an error is always better than no code. True. Unless that error is of the code that shouldn't be in there. Like what we're dealing with right now. What else do we need globally? Obviously the connections. Color. Player data. So I guess we need to just write connections. Multiplayer connections. Okay. I think I have a plan now, deeping into it more. Absolutely. And Luigi, when you come to a plan, this is the exact arc you're going to hit. You're going to go, you start off with no plan. You create a plan. You're going to get super hyped about that plan. And then a lot of the times, this is where most people will, as they dive in deeper, they realize, oh shoot, this plan's going to be way more difficult than I thought. And then they just kind of quit. So this is the, I always forget the name of this chart. But basically, this is like your valley of despair, your pit of despair, your deep dark depression. That's what this is. And this is where most people quit. So they have an idea, they're hyped. Then they realize, oh, that's a lot of work. Oh, this is way more work than I thought. They do that. And then they drop down and then they quit and they find a new shiny object and they just end up completing. And I'm guilty of this. And they end up completing this cycle over and over and over and never getting to the actual part of success. They never actually get here because they just get stuck in this loop. So that's the big thing. No matter what you choose, it's going to be difficult. And if it's easy, then either you're very ignorant on the subject or it's not an actual big goal, or it's not a big enough goal, I should say. So that's the big thing you need to keep in mind. It will be difficult and you will hit this valley, but just know when you hit that valley of despair where you're like, oh, this is way more work than I thought. I don't think I could do this. That means that you are this close to success. You are almost there. And then when you notice that, you'll be here. You'll be on the path where, yeah, you don't know everything yet, but you know that you don't know. And that's a key. And then finally, you'll bridge the hump and you'll hit success. So that's what I would just keep that in mind. I remember one time converting some audio MP3 to OGG, the OGG files, somehow way bigger in file size. I don't know why. I think OGG is typically bigger. Do y'all know what total drama is? Total drams? Drams or total drama? Like Total Drama Island? I remember that. The bottom, the lowest point, my motivation is dead, but it's never that. Once you start again, it's very, very easy. Yeah. I sometimes make plans with the fact I may quit. Being part of the plan. Interesting. It's not a bad thing, I think. I'm not sure. I don't think I have... Yeah, no, I don't think I've made a plan where I would plan to quit. Because I think planning to quit is just setting yourself up for failure. But I do plan for pivots. And there's a key difference in that. Where the skills that I'm building, so I'm growing all my skill sets more and more. We'll do that. I'm growing my skill sets. And I know that, okay, in this pursuit, I will grow my skills, which is good. And then that means what I could do is I could then, if I find out this isn't the right path for me, I can always take a different fork in the road and pivot, go somewhere else. Is it a failure to quit? I think so. It depends on what you mean by quit. But I think you don't lose until you quit. So, which, yeah, by definition, quitting is failing. Or not even failing. They're two different things. Quitting is like you're not doing anything anymore. You're not doing any of that stuff. So, in a way, failure is different than quitting. You can fail tons of times but you don't lose until you quit. I thought OGG was supposed to be smaller for like games. No, I think OGG is bigger, but it's better for games. It is better for games. I know that. Total Drama. I am aware of Total Drama Island. That shows my inspiration, but instead of it on an island is a kitchen cooking through the show. The least quality dish will lose a member. So it's like any cooking competition show that already exists. Depends on your identity attached to the thing you're quitting. If not, it's just something you did. But if it's something you really wanted to do, then you should never quit. Delay, but don't quit. It goes back to what the goal is. My goal is to have fun. I feel like I'd only actually care about a final product if there was a guaranteed material gain. Interesting. I wouldn't want to tie material gains into what I'm trying to do. I think that could lead down a really dirty and dangerous path. Yeah, but if your goal is purely fun, then you're never quitting. You're just pivoting in the thing that you're doing. Because that's the thing. If your goal in life is just for fun, that's all you want is fun. As long as you're still going in that direction, no matter from what angle you're coming at it, you're still pursuing that goal. And so even if you do quit this path, you're not quitting the pursuit. Even if you fail on this path, you're still not failing in the pursuit of your goal. So that's where I kind of flip-flop it. I was thinking, I think the cooking shows have only 4 members. I want 20. No, they got some big cooking shows. They got some big ones. But I'd look into those. Do some research on those cooking shows. Watch them. And see what you like about them. See what you don't like. And then you can kind of branch off from there. The chat went too deep too quick. Webby, I love talking about the deep stuff. But really, I don't think it's that deep. I really don't. It's not that deep. I do think there is value in completing projects, though. That's why I do game jams. Yeah, depending on where... I mean, it depends on what kind of value you're looking for. And then all based on your pursuit. Everyone has different levels of value. Different things that they value more than others. For example, some people... Let's go deeper then, shall we? Well, some people value things like relationships and stuff. Sense of accomplishment, yeah. And for me, for example, I don't. I miss friends' weddings. I miss family weddings in the pursuit of building this studio, building these games. So I don't put value there. While I know other people will drop everything they're doing to go to these weddings because they put more value in that. It's all different. New question, is ocean a soup? Yes. Is ketchup a soup? No. What makes soup a soup? It has to have multiple things in it. As a base with a liquid. Weddings are crapshoot anyway. That's so true, Bunny. That's one of the big reasons I don't go. Having a portfolio is one thing I'm valuing. Yeah, for sure. If you for me personally, that's the crazy part, Lizard, is you value a portfolio, which is very good. Great. I'm sure that helps you with your goals. With me, I don't value a portfolio whatsoever. I could care less. Same thing with resumes. I could care less about my resume or CV. But other people put a lot of value into it because we have 2 completely different goals going towards 2 different directions, 2 different things. Is milkshake a soup? No, because it's blended in. Unless your milkshake has some kind of chunks in it, then it's not a soup. All right, we need the data needed globally is just the player name, player color, player ID, and then the multiplayer connections. Is soda a soup? No, Webby. No. A soup is anything with something floating in it. But that's not even a deep question. That's not deep. Webby goes, let's go even deeper. Is the ocean a soup? That's not a deep question. Unless you're talking about the ocean. I guess it is pretty deep. Working on a big project though. I don't want to quit, but I think I was careful enough to make a project I think I'd be able to keep going back to. So then you're not quitting it either way, even if you do pause it. I'm gonna stick with my idea of total drama. Go for it, Luigi. Do it. Go. So now your next step, Luigi, is study from what inspired you. Study Total Drama Island. Study kitchen, like how people act in kitchens. Watch things like Hell's Kitchen. Watch the Bake Off. Watch all that kind of stuff. I did quit my first big game idea, but the big game idea did kind of pivot into this current game. There you go. There you go. Wanting to rewatch Total Drama? Do it. Do it, Luigi. If that, make sure you take notes. Take notes on how they set up different scenarios. In this, I will say, Luigi, as someone who did this, not in terms of for watching a TV show, but I did this for video games and I did this for YouTube videos. It does ruin the show for you to an extent. Instead of appreciating getting that thrill and the enjoyment of watching the show, it will ruin it for you because you're going to be studying the show. And so you won't have that same kind of feeling that you get from being a viewer as being a criticizer. That's kind of so just a forewarning on that. You'll end up having a different kind of appreciation that is a little bit more deep, but it's less of that huge dopamine hit that you get from watching things. Just be aware of that. And it's not a good or bad thing. All right. So maybe we do want to branch back to doing the nodes. Branch back to doing the nodes. I think that's what we need. Because this is all we need globally. Oh, we need the colors selected. Let's write it out. Write it out. Where do we write it? Oops. What did I just do? There we go. Okay. So we want to say, let's grab text. We'll do it like this. And we'll say, on host join. On host join. What will happen? I'll also be taking notes from both island and action. Yeah, go for it. Absolutely. I would say also, because you're going a cooking show approach, look at other cooking shows, see what makes them good, what makes them bad, what makes them engaging, that kind of stuff. And I would look at their analytics as well to see if like this is actually a good show or not when exposed to the market. All right, so on host join, add host node. Easy enough. I'd also check non-cooking competition shows or reality shows. Yes, that's a good one. That's a really good one. Also want to check those. Add, pick random color. But a 12-hour documentary on YouTube on every season of Survivor. Tempting. 12-hour documentary. Holy moly. Holy moly. I'd also ask, what about cooking shows do you enjoy watching? Yeah, it's a good one. I can't think of anything deep enough that's not about the meaning of life, and I don't want to talk about that again. I give up. Oh, Levy. I mean, I think things are only deep when people say that they're deep. Because, like, to me, we haven't had any deep conversations. Like, nowadays, it almost feels as though a deep conversation is just one where you're not having small talk. That's considered deep. It's like the level of depth in conversations nowadays has just been getting, like, shallower and shallower. It's kind of wild. I had an old group of friends that I would hang out with, and I started paying attention to the conversations we were having. And I was like, wow, we're really having very surface level conversations that really mean nothing or do nothing. And so whenever I would bring up like a slightly deeper topic, it was very evident that it was something that they've never thought about nor care to think about. And so I was like, wow, kind of not a great set of friends then. And then dropped them. So it's that kind of stuff. I like throwing philosophy into my stories, trying to tread new ground and recycle popular ideas. Yeah. And it's deep when me and bro says the same thing at the same time. That's the deepest thing I've ever felt. Interesting. From World Tour onward, I think that's where the show gets boring to me. Except for All the Stars, my favorite season of all. I didn't even know there were multiple seasons. I knew Total Drama Action, but I thought that was the end. I didn't know there was more. Here's one. We tend to think of things as do or don't exist. As do or don't exist. Does the universe actually operate like that? As do or don't exist. I don't think anything's black and white. I think there are very, very, very few things that are actually black and white in life. Add host node. Pick random color. Set up server. What else do we need to do here? We set up the server. There's 7 seasons in a reboot season. I don't have much info on the reboot yet, though. That's wild. I had no idea. Like, how did bro know I was going to say that? It's like, bro is a part of my mind. And that's the level of conversation I really enjoy. Sounds very small, but I think it's very rare. I could see that. Set up server. Fiction doesn't exist by definition, but they certainly influence how we behave. 0 is one of the most important numbers in the universe. Numbers are all made up, in fact. Yeah. I mean, they're based off of things, though. Aren't they? Aren't numbers based off of things? This is where it gets more into the academia of numbers and where they started. Because 0 and 1 just represents on and off in the most basic form. Represents, yeah. There's no number 1 floating in the sky. No number 2s walking around. Couple number 2 heads walking around, but that's a different thing. Set up server. What else does the host need to do? 0, 1 are themselves, not the on or off. Yeah. Howdy, Green Kitty. How you doing? We set up the server. Pick a random color. First time watching it is when JT aired on Cartoon Network. I watched season 1 and 2. The Revenge of the Island aired. I took my depart from the show, rediscovered it on Netflix, and then on YouTube. Interesting. Busting Covino's head. A little bit. It's more so that I'm just not in that. I'm trying to focus my mind on how we're coding than going super deep. Because if I go super deep, I will get entrenched in that. Entrenched. All right, we got ads coming up. We're going to chuck on the words. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Lots of fun. Boop. And boop. There we are. Covino trying to code while me and chat challenges the perception of the universe. I don't think it challenges the perception. I think it just brings up ideas. On host join. Weird. Add host node. Pick random color. Set up server. Let's do this. Host join. Go. Client. Not too bad. Continue. Boom. I'll be right back real quick. Minute 30 left on the ads. Bloop. All right. I have returned. Wow, Covino's back. Welcome. Yay. Welcome back. Oh, wait, not yet. Wait for it. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Webcam on. Let me turn this autopilot off real quick. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. And then we got to figure out the rest of this. Pipeline, lean, line. Cool. Oh my lord. Such a stomachache today. Boom. All right. So when the host joins, the host will, you owe me a gift sub. Do I, Lizard? I think I do. That sounds right. Boom. Boom. There we go. Monday. I had 3 days remaining. Yep. Sounds about right. I think it kind of makes more sense to draw out in those 3 lines for each action. Yeah, I think so too. You're talking about these things? Like do this again? Yeah. I agree. Let's do this. Duplicate it. Boom. And this will handle here. Call this joining. Stick to client host client 2. So get rid of client 3, you're saying. Yeah, I guess because it just infinitely scales anyways. Okie doke. Joining. So step 1, the host joins. Oops. I always forget it goes in a different direction. Host joins. Host creates node. Yeah, client 3 is always a copy of client 2, right? All right, so host creates a node. Gets random color. All that stuff. And then why did my Steam just go off? Did you guys hear that? Holy crap. Move this over. How do I mute this? Why isn't Steam muted? What the heck? Weird. Alright, so host creates a node, gets random color, and then from here, it will... I don't know how to draw this exactly. I guess you just leave it like this now. Host creates node, gets random color. And then we just... Oops. And then we just add the node. Node. Boom. So my dad just walked by, said, look, this guy is making a game. And he just answered with one word, learn. And then walked away. Let's go, Webby. I like your dad. I like it. Learn. I like your dad. All right. And then here. Oh, wait. Here. And we go boom. Let's make this blue. And then we can do text, and we want to say peer connected signal. Usually it's a box for events or lines for communication. Okay. He's not always home. He's like a week in every 6 months. So it seems like I'm learning game dev now. I mean, Webby, you do you. I think, I don't want to speak for your father, but I think most parents just want to see their kid be successful in whatever they do. Success being defined however you want to define it. 18 more minutes until my jam's theme is announced. Woo! Zero idea what to do. Can't wait. I would start getting ready. Get your planning methods out. Like have your game design document pulled up, like your little template. Have it all pulled up and ready. Go from there. So this is a communication, and this is an event. Okay, I see how to set this up. And then we go boom, and we want to do green, and we do a box. We take the color, we put this in the box. Boom. Hey, Dr. Dark, how you doing? Pure connected signal. And then we'll just do a line. Like that. Boom. Duplicate. Zoop. Boom. What'd you think of the person I mentioned? It was interesting. Super interesting. I like what they were doing. It was a little hard to see their screen. I'm not really a fan of those the layouts where you're like the code's like zoomed out all the way and there's like a whole room and stuff, because it's really hard to see what they're actually typing and doing. But I think it was pretty cool, pretty interesting. I didn't see enough of them to make a solid opinion. I know, I'm just kidding, but game dev is fun. If nothing worked, this is where I'll go. Probably try to do exactly the same thing you were doing. Zero thought behind it. Just looks fun. Gotcha. Wait, are you saying that I have zero thought about it? Might also help you make it clear on the blue line. Peer connected happens on host. Client 1 does connect. Oh, that's a good point. Whoa. I didn't realize you could curve them like this. Interesting. Well, the peer emits a signal when it joins. So we would say peer connected emit. Something like that. And then we go to a box. No, it doesn't. Yeah. Oh, it's the opposite way. So the signal is emitted on a host when someone connects to them. Oh. Not by the peer, the host is recognized. Yeah. So what we could do here then is just say, boom, join button, like so. And then we'll just say join button pressed. Nice and easy. And then boom, boom. Do a little line. Grandma passed away last night, but I know she would want me to be happy, so I'm trying to be happy. I find I make myself busy with the project is helping. Oh, for sure, Zine. For sure. Yeah. It's pretty hard to not be happy when you're just working. But everyone deals with grief differently. So it all depends. Person to person basis. My dad passed away 2 weeks ago. Been trying to keep busy. Absolutely. Boom. And then we say peer connected. Create node. Assign random color. Something like that. And we'll do a line from, I guess it would go this way. Because we want to give it the node. Right? Give it a copy of its own node. Other way. First it connects, then you give it the node. Oh, so I should, this, I put it into one thing when it should be two. Well, no, this could be one because it's on peer connected. We create a node. Also, time passes to the right. Yes. Cool. Cool thing to help keep me off that though is going to a hockey game later today. Let's go. That sounds fun. Hockey. Okay, time passes to the right. There should be an arrow from join to peer connected that says connect or something. Oh, I see what you're saying. What color would I make that arrow though? I don't want to use white. White would blend in too much. Blue. The arrows between are the communication method. That adds up. And then we'll say, connected. We're going a 2D Minecraft building game. Looks pretty good so far. That's awesome. Awesome. Howdy, North Pole. How you doing? Full caps. Howdy. Howdy to you. Connected. Peer connected. Create node. Assign random color. Why all the shouting? Just super excited to be here, of course. Camilos, why aren't you shouting? That's the real question. Okay. So once it's connected, we immediately create a node. Should I be shouting? I mean, do you shout when you're excited? Okay, Covino, I will. Everyone should be shouting. Oh my lord. Let's see. That's great. Love that concept. I think that would be a great game. How is it going, Covino? Any progress made? Progress made. No Piogis. But we do have some progress. We're planning. Writing out exactly how we join the game. No progress expected. Hi, what up, Brainoid? How you doing? Pierogigress. Define progress. So now that the peer's connected, what we need to do is we create a node and assign a random color. And then we have to go back and say, hey, this is your node. There's probably connect while connected out of host. Wait, what? Join button pressed. They connect to the host. We get a signal that says peer connected. Host says, yeah, you connected. Right, so wouldn't we want the arrow then to be going this way and then say connected? So this is just a blank time. Yes. Turn that green. Give it the old flip-de-doo. And then boom. Stretch it a little bit. And then it needs to also give it the node. Covino, you need both. One is connected, the other is connected. Oh, one's connecting, the other one's connected. Holy moly, this is... Boom. Connecting. This is multiplayer. Yeah, this is... Connecting. Then it goes connected. This is Sparta? No, this is Patrick. Boom. I plan on announcing the Minecraft game Sunday. Been doing images with blur and less blur every day. Hey, super cool. What Generic said earlier, client 1 says, I want to connect. Host says, yeah, you connected. Right. So it goes connecting, goes connected, where it creates the node, and then I guess it also assigns the node now. Like this. And then I guess this would have to be green because it's the host doing it. And we say node assigned. I would skip the white line in case you want. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Boom. Okay. So we join, create the node, get a random color. So to be clear, there are two separate things happening here. Yes, so the client's connecting. The host is saying you connected. Oh, what I should be doing is spreading this. Because what we want is on a successful connection, we want to create this. One is connected. This just means they successfully connected. The other is the synchronizer that will send stuff out. Right. Okay. Five more minutes, Covino. 5 more minutes until what, Lizard? So add a step to host that is spawner spawns or something. Yeah. Instead of create node here, we just want peer connected to pop out. So it'd be like that. And we'll take you, shrink you down a bit. And then zoop. Could say spawner spawns node. Oh, into the game theme. That's right. That's right. I don't know why I already forgot that. And then this. Really, the connected is going to the spawner, though. Connected doesn't go and tell the client that they connected, really. I guess it does. It does say it, but nothing happens. It says it, but nothing happens. So the node's not actually assigned here. How you doing, Polyglot? Howdy, howdy. And then we go here. Zoop. And then maybe you just show the lobby when he connects. Oh, that's a good idea. Lobby Lonnie. Lobby shown. There we go. Are you programming languages polyglot or natural language polyglot? Or both? I think it's both. Love Excalibur. Oh, who doesn't? It's really nice. Really nice. Thought you're going Obsidian. That has an Excalibur plugin. Yes. Yes, we are. My Obsidian is currently just not set up for Excalibur. So what we're doing instead is, or not set up for Excalibur, but set up for a game design document. I still have my subscription to Neclino that doesn't end for a little bit. So we're just making use of the tool now while we have it. And then, yeah. Covino is too noob to set up Obsidian. What? I have Obsidian set up. What do you mean? I've been using the crap out of it. I have to, I don't know what I can show here. Hang on. Boom. See? I have it all set up. I have it set up with stuff we're doing here, with the streams, the templates, YouTube. We have a homepage that doesn't do anything. And then we have the today's template refactor, day 6. Boom. Boom. I do have it set up. Joke's on you. I watched every single one of the videos you sent me and took notes on them. No color folder and indexing. Literally fainting. Okay, I haven't figured out the color folders part. Haven't figured that out yet, but I got little icons. Look at this. Streaming. We have future events, which I can't click. We have daily streams, which I can. This is how long I've been taking them for. You can set it up on stream now. That's not a good use of the time. I have templates, basic note template, a stream template. I can show you the stream template. This is basically all it is. So it shows, I put in the stream title, the date, what our goals is, any pre-learning notes, a review. So reviewing over our average, our max, the duration, who raids us, and then also I take notes down in this middle section. I don't do color folders either. I do have Templater set up for completely automated daily notes. Yeah, this vault I don't take daily notes in. I was thinking about adding that though. But I have things like YouTube, streaming, the studio. Most of these I can't open on stream right now because they're work in progresses, dealing with things that we're doing in secret stuff, secret surprises, if you will. But yeah, I do have it set up. I do. All right. Back to Excalibur. Easiest way I found this year is the Windows XP 95 theme on the Obsidian Market. Oh my lord. including folder coloring last year. Had to dig through Obsidian CSS and stuff myself. Interesting. There is a lot more to Obsidian I'd like to set up, but I'm kind of taking the approach of get it running, and then as I'm using it, I'll kind of start thinking of things that I want to use more and go from there. Because I don't want to add a bunch of tools and then not use them. I only want to add the tools that I'm going to use. And then I also have a vault, not a vault, a folder where I take notes on different things. Anywho. So Spawner spawns the node. Using Evernote for years. Last year started to migrate slowly to Obsidian. Yeah, I was using Evernote back in my real estate days. Whenever I would go to a new property, I'd take this with me. And I would use Evernote to write all my notes on everything. I'd take a picture of like the different parts of the house that I needed to keep in mind, and all that kind of stuff. But with Evernote, I can't remember why I swapped away from it. There was something about Evernote that I didn't like. I wish I was that organized. Yeah, well, Camillus, it's more of a necessity than anything. Because I take a lot of notes, like a lot. Evernote has my entire life in it, from love note drafts to my wife to interview notes, design notes, and everything. Holy moly. I can't remember why I didn't like Evernote. There was some crucial thing about it where I was like, no Evernote, swap out of it. Maybe it was like data security. Maybe that was something. I'm not sure. I don't remember why. What are you doing? What are you doing? How are you doing, Weasel? Welcome in. Okay. Evernote went out when it started begging for money every week. Oh, maybe that's what it was. My organization is inspired by Dewey/Johnny Decimal. Works well for me. Oh, interesting. The Dewey Decimal System. Are you going to GodotCon? I forgot. Bad cop. Bad cop. I'm not just going to GodotCon. I'm live streaming at GodotCon. I have the full setup. I got all my batteries. Got my gimbal. I got my chat thing set up. I got not one, but 2 mics. We talked about this. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. But yes. And if you want, I do have multiple mics. So if you wanna do a stream together and stuff, bada bing, bada boom. My talk got accepted. Help! I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my lord, that's awesome. Your talk got accepted. Oh, finally a GodotCon karaoke stream. No, Steve. No karaoke. No. I mean, bad cop. I'd be down to help you with your talk for sure. That sounds awesome. Why did I sign up for the 25-minute one? Oh my lord. What are you talking about? Like, what is it? What are you covering? Do you know what you're covering yet? Live stream with Godot. Oh. That's really cool. I want to go to that talk for sure. Live streaming with Godot. I mean, you already have like, I think it's in your head. I think you already know what to cover, whether it's things like community creation, you can talk about the overlays, Godot overlays, that kind of stuff. All that. Live streaming like that will ever catch on. Yeah. Wait, that can mean so many things. It can. You can cover so much. Is the girl with the green hair still community manager? I think so. Yeah, I'm working on a very complicated new setup. A very complicated new one, which is why I proposed it. Ooh. I'm excited to see that. I'm excited. If you need any help, you want someone to look over your talk and stuff, like, shoot me a message on Discord. Shoot me a message on Discord and I'll get to it immediately. But now I have a deadline. Whew. That's fun. Deadlines are always fun. I wonder if, so I talked to Emmy about streaming, and Emmy said that it would be, that they think it'd be fine. Think they gave permission-ish. I wonder if I could stream talks though. I don't know if I could. I don't know. I'm placing a large chunk of OBS in my setup with Godot. Oh. Do you live stream working in Godot? Do you live stream using Godot? Do you mean live stream plugins? That's gonna be super cool. I'm excited to see it. I'm excited. Yeah, that's gonna be really cool. Maybe we could get a post-speech interview. Post-speech interview, because I do plan on streaming the entire day. I have enough battery life to last 20 hours. 20 hours per stream, which I don't plan on streaming 20 hours, folks, just so you know. I just have the batteries for it, just in case anything happens. Especially if it goes bad. I think, honestly, if it goes bad, that's even more valuable. A crying stream? Oh, no. But yeah, Bad Cop, hit me up on Discord if you want someone to like look through your talking points and whatnot. Absolutely. I love giving talks. I wanted to sign up for a talk, like being the studio that created the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. I felt like I could speak on something as someone brand new, but I decided against it because it was a little bit too much work. A little bit too much work. But I love going up on stages and like doing presentations and talks and stuff. I think it's just fun. It's so fun. Got to survive GDC first. Ooh, GDC should be fun. I think Practical's also at GDC. Haven't done anything like that in a long time. Ooh, you got it. You got it. Easy. It's like riding a bike. You'll practice in front of the mirror, and then you'll be golden. You'll be golden. No sweat. Practical's borrowing my couch. Perfect. All right. So let's see here. Spawner spawns node. Oh, and then we have to assign the color. Spawns node with, or wait, no. And then, in case of panic, wear a fursuit. Everybody won't be able to focus on the talk. I mean, I think you'll be fine. I'd venture to say, like, it's gonna be developers there, game devs there, and let's be real, not many game devs like to stand up in front of a crowd and speak. So I think they'd be very forgiving if anything went wrong. My cover is blown. Heck. Assign node random color. Boom. And then duplicate. And then bloop, bloop. And then bloop. Oh, wait, this. Do that. I think. Placing as in making overlays with Godot, or maybe even controlling OBS through WebSockets. That sounds crazy. Time only goes forward, Covino. You're right. Time only goes forward, which means we don't want that connected. And instead, we need to do this. Boom. And then we make a duplicate, and we go here, and then here, and we go, instead of node, color assigned, boom. I'm doing my window captures in a GD extension using Godot to render the scenes. That sounds next level complex. Okay, this isn't wrong. You need to know what those arrows are in your setup. Yeah, it's very unnecessary. It seems like it, but at the same time, it seems more fun than anything. Node assigned. What does the client one react to? Client one react to. What do you mean? GameDev as a whole is kind of like that. Only using Sprout for the camera feed at the moment. I don't even know what Sprout is. What does the client react to? I guess right now it's not reacting to anything. It just gets the synchronizers just doing this stuff. Green arrows without text, what happens? How does client one know it happened? It would just be through the synchronizer. Like both of them. Because both of these things happen from the synchronizer. There's no code that is told directly to the client that we write. It's just the synchronizer doing that. So you don't react on client one. Right. I mean, client one should be able to see all the nodes, which I guess it doesn't. So really, we don't even need this here at all. So what we should do instead, delete this, delete that, spawner spawns node, plus assigns, and then we can just put a little thing here saying synchronizer, like this. And then over here, we go time passed here. And then we can say, make that white, 2, blue, boom. And then we just say, now the client will see, see picked color. And then, how you doing, David? Welcome in. It can see, but how does it know it has to see? What do you mean by it knows it has to see? What are we up to? We realized that I started going into 2 different designs and was like commingling them too much, and then it was getting really confusing as the template went on. And so instead, the goal is now to really just pick one thing, which I think we're going with node. It seems to be the best for us. And we're planning out exactly how the data interacts when joining. That's the first step. Corley, how you doing? Your white arrow just means some time has passed, right? It's not how you write multiplayer code. Client 1 should react to gain the color instead of waiting some time. Oh. So it'd be like that, really. Boom. I need a Picorially spin? Most certainly do. Most certainly. Simplify the node structure. Project kind of needs iterations of those once in a while. Yeah. This is our second version too. 4.4 RC1 are already. Aren't we in 4.4? We're in 4.4. You mean 4.5, Wolfware? Wait, there's no way RC1 for 4... Yeah, 4.4 is live and stable. Unless you're saying 4.5, but I don't think they would have a recruit candidate. Or was that recruit? Ready candidate? Release candidate. Release candidate. Recruit. Release. Release candidate. Thank you, Savage. Okay, now we do this and we go. Oops, other way around. It's so backwards. Doing the arrows is backwards to doing the Microsoft Zoom It thing. Gets very confusing. Actually, leave it like that. So synchronizer gets these two things. 4.4.1. I see. Also, hi Savage, welcome in. Oh wait, that's your line. I already said hi Savage. I already said it. Kieran, how you doing? Welcome in. Is it Claren now? Clarent? Howdy, howdy. Literally just said that one line. And you repeated it. Oh. No, still Kieran. Gotcha. Did you say hi to my bot? No, I said hi when you said release candidate. I said, yeah, that's right. Hi, Savage. Welcome in. Didn't I say that? Or am I... Anyways, I might be going crazy. Let's see here. So now that we have the synchronizer, and then the client can see that the color was picked. You 100% didn't? Gotcha. Oh, but Savage, we figured out why everything was breaking yesterday. And it was because we were using two different structures and we were trying to intermingle them too much. Oh my god, it's Pogorly. Oh my. But yeah, this is what we were doing. We were intermingling these too much. And so we're thinking that the node structure is going to be the best for us. Mostly due to this, where it would be easier to swap them to a bot and all that. Time doesn't go back. Did I make the time go backwards? There we go. Just move the C picked to the right of tiny. Zoop. Doop. Boom. And it's really in the middle of those because this kind of happens at the same time. Which honestly, maybe I do this. Because these do pretty much happen within the same function. Just separately. So again, how does it know it has to see color picked? It would be the synchronizers that just do it. So the synchronizers on the buttons. Oh, wait a sec. That answered it. So really, it does this. And then what happens is the host will... we want the color button color buttons show selected like that. And then we go with the arrow. That's how it knows. But before we do any of that, we want this to be moved over. We want this to be moved over. And and we want the label to be added. So there are 2 different synchronizers in play, one for buttons, one for other player nodes, correct. And then boom, there's actually 3 synchronizers. And then we say add player label, set name to PID. Boom. I mean, really, it's all happening at basically the same time, though. See labels. That's again through the synchronizer. The theme is blocked, by the way. Ooh, sounds cool. Blocked. So now there are 3 synchronizers in play. 3 synchronizers. Should we label them? Probably. So we could call this synchronizer 2, 3, duplicate, and then synchronizer 1. But it doesn't, you don't actually see anything. Give them proper names. Yeah. So we'll say data synchronizer, and then also the node spawner here. Label synchronizer, label spawner. Which also means get node or C node in tree. Like that. And then color button synchronizer. No, it's add the enter there. Color button synchronizer. Boom. Now that looks better. So it shows the lobby. They can see the node in the tree because it's from the node spawner and the data synchronizer. Which I should say node data. And this is where we were getting confused and where I think this exact step here is where we started branching off. Is we put the node data into a dictionary, and we didn't give the nodes their exact data, and then we went and we branched off to the dictionary, when in reality each node should have its own data. The client doesn't care about other people's node datas, but it cares about its own, and then the host has every node's data. But since it's a synchronizer and a spawner, then everyone should have everyone's node data anyways. And then for ease of use, well, I guess it doesn't matter. I guess we want to also assign the model. Duplicate. And it could just be like that, but it'd be C node and tree actually. Where do we see the node? Because this all happens really at the same time, or about at the same time. C random model, or C model random. Boom. It really happens down here. Yeah, there's no such thing as the same time, right? It's all like approximate, I guess would be the answer. So really, I need to move these over. Move these over. And then really, this gets moved over as well. And it would be like that. Zoop. Covino, may I tickle thy brain a bit? I have a question. Sure, Queasies, what's up? What's color button show selected? That's the one where the icons show up. So if you have a yellow, for example, it would show that it's been selected. Why is it twice? Oh, because I didn't rename this yet. Model picked, shown in viewport. And then, shoot, I'm gonna have to move all this over again. Actually, I'm smart. Oh, I missed. Oops. There we go. Zoop. And then boom, boom, boom. Boom. And this is just the node spawner, node synchronizer. Model picked. Does that happen on host? Yes, because we're building it so that there will be multiple models. And so for this template, it will pick a random model, either the first one or the second one. And then it will just assign that and be like, hey, this is your model. And you can change your model, of course. When you found out that GameDev was something you could do, what ran through your mind? Excitement, fear of failure? What sticks out? As weird as it says, none of the above. When I saw that GameDev was the play, it was immediately into okay, what do I need to do? What is the plan? And that's really it. That's really it. Because I already knew I could do whatever I want. Howdy, Lupo. Like, I already knew I can do whatever I want. And so it's just a matter of what hard skill am I going to sit down and learn? Game dev being a hard skill. So no fear of failure, no excitement. I mean, I guess if I had to pick an emotion, I would say excitement. More so being that I found a path. That's really, really it. There was no super emotional state that happened. If I had to pick an emotion, I'd say cheesecake. The tedious template tedious. It's the tedious multiplayer template. Refactor day 6. Yeah. Oh my, sorry for cringe. All right, we got ads coming up. We're gonna check on the words. Heading to level 6. Pick up sticks. Level 6. And then Oxy Nom Games. Commit. I have nothing to save yet though. Oh, Nerk gave a shout out. What the heck? What the heck? I'll do it after the ads. After the ads. Tron autopilot here. Boom. All right, I'll be right back real quick. I need more water. Then when I return, more planning. More planning. Bloop. All right. I have returned. Let's finish out these words. Oops. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Wait, painful. Holy moly, I could not type. Holy moly. That's yikes. Whew. All right, we'll finish out these words real quick. Boom. 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 I thought I had to include Q. Nah, sometimes there's a fake letter. Sometimes there's a fake one. All right, did I turn off autopilot already? Let us double check. Off. There we go, words off. All right. Oh, I didn't read the top? There you go. There you go. Okie doke. So back to what we were doing. And let me pull this up real quick. Boom. Yeah. Real quick though, I just wanted to point out something. Our good buddies over at the mercenary camp just released today. Speedrun Academy. So if you're into speedrunning, this is the premier speedrunning game. Designed by some of the top speedrunners around. Top speedrunners. Nurk, Requiem, Justice Leopard, Marty. They all banded together and built a premium speedrunning game. All about speedrunning. Although it's made in Unity, it's a good one. Highly recommend it if you're into speedrunning. Highly recommend it. But it just released today. And I want to be sure I announce that. Boom. Actually just released like a couple hours ago. Anywho, so back to what we were doing here. I also think it's getting entered in a competition. The Quebec game thing. There's a competition that they're doing. I don't remember what it's called. Don't remember. All right, so we see the node in the tree. It spawns. The host will spawn it. It assigns a node with a random color. Really, it should assign the node with a random color and a random viewport. I'm just kind of thinking about it. We might be able to, I don't know if this is the best play, but random model. We slap the random color and the random model into the ready of the node. So when the multiplayer spawner assigns, spawns the node will fire its ready, which would then assign a random color based off of the host's global. That could make sense. I think that does. And then let's grab these guys back. Zoop. Boom. So really it goes this part is happening more so over here. It's kind of like in between. Okay. I think I see what's going on. So I want to get to like actually working on this though, doing some things with it. Shoot. The question is, how? Do we... I hate to do this, but do we make another branch? Call it version 3? Because I have a feeling we're going to have to change quite a bit. And so maybe we make a version 3? Even though we do have most of the stuff though. Mostly everything's available. Boom. I think so. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Holy moly. Okay. Let me do this, do that. Do this and that. All right. Connected. Yeah, let's do a third version, unfortunately, and go from there. Just delete. Let me see where I can clear something. Right there. Save. Commit version 2. Push. And then new branch version 3 based off of version 2. Currently checked out branch. Check it. Pick this if you need to build on work done on this branch. Yes, we do. So let's close this before we do that. Create branch. V3. There we go. Then we can pop open Godot. Back to the template. Okie dokie. Start off in the game. Fix that. Save. Make sure this works. There we go. Okay. First things first. We want on player connected. On player connected. What we want to happen is, let's go to player connected actually. Player connected, it takes in an int in the player info. Interesting. I don't know if I like that. Let's see, host game. Yeah, we need to do the host first. Host first. So on host game, we press it, and then it emits a signal, player connected, with the multiplayer peer and the player info. And it's also setting its player data. I don't think we actually want player data dictionary to be here, do we? Rather, we would want it to be in the game. Does that make sense? Multiplayer manager. Host game. I guess it's fine being here. So we connect with player info. Where is our peer connected? On player connected. Okay. So if it's the server, we do a new color, selectable colors. All this makes sense, except we don't want any of this to happen. Because we want the node stuff to happen. And this is where we kind of branch away from that and we do what's add to player data? Okay. So instead we can say add player, add player, taking in the player info dictionary, player connected. We don't want a dictionary typing on this. And then player connected emit. So on the host, we are emitting our PID in some info, player info. Player info is just a basic dictionary with stuff in it. Let's do black. But we're already setting the data here. So player connected really doesn't need to go with anything. Let's remove the dictionary. Keep the PID. It's just safe to have a PID. Remove the player info. And now we have player connected emit. We go to our game. Player connected connect. We add player. We don't need the info because this is already set. So we do player data PID and then multiplayer ID equals PID. So we're just saying, hey, this is my data now. Or this is your data, I should say. And then we add the player node. Adding the player node, we do var data equals multiplayer manager data. We instantiate the node. We set player node from dictionary going into our player node. Player node. Oh wait, that's just local? Where the heck is from dictionary? Find. Player data. Isn't this? Oh, this is on the node itself. Okay. So from dictionary. And from dictionary. Why are we taking in a dictionary? We don't need that. Oh, I think I see what we're doing. Data. Player node. From dictionary. And this is setting all these things. Yeah. And this is not temporary dictionary. This is the global dictionary. From the global dictionary. And we're just copying over that. And now we have the model ID, the player name, yeah. So now the node has this stuff set in it. Actually, keep that. And here. And we add the player node. So copies, multiplayer manager player data to node plus adds node, like so. Now we should have a node with all of our stuff on it. And that is on player connected. Let's hit play. Host. Go to the remote. Game. Players. This might be the wrong thing. Howdy, Nick. How you doing? Close you out. Yep. Session 2, maybe? 3? 4? Here it is. Player node. Has the ID of 1. Name alligator. and then just a blank color. Okay. So we have that now. And then if we join, yeah. We still don't have it. Session 1 has it. Exhausted. My brother's moving at the moment. How about you? I'm pretty tired. Pretty tired. Not moving tired, but yeah, pretty tired. Okay. So it didn't make a node this time, but it did copy the node of the host over. Interesting. Okay. That's because player connected probably didn't fire. We have to go back to running custom instances. We're just going to do 2. The tedious template refactoring, day 6. Yep. Day 6, version 3. Refactoring version 3 here. It will all be worth it. Player connected. So on peer connected, we say on player connected. And if we say if we're the server, we do all this. Which is why we need to register peer. Yeah. Giaco, hello. I'm a junior web dev, and I'd like to try GameDev. I downloaded Unity a few days ago. I like it, but I'm not sure if it's better to start learning others with learning, other like Godot. I think Unity can be a little overwhelming for starting GameDev. I think there's hands down, I think Godot is the best engine for learning game development. Just hands down. The syntax is a lot easier to understand unless you already have C# skills and you know C# really well. Godot has their own native script called GD script, and it's a lot easier to learn than other programming languages. So I would recommend Godot for learning. And it can do, despite what a lot of people will say, you'll have some people that say like, oh, it can't do 3D, it's not good for 3D. That's not true. It's still really good for 3D. I mean, all the games that we've been making here are 3D, so yeah, I would say Godot, hands down, the best engine for learning. Whew. And if you want a like a tutorial or a guide to follow, what I would suggest is do the search on YouTube and look for the Brackeys tutorial. It's like Brackeys 2D tutorial. It's a little 2D platformer. It'll only take you an hour and a half to 2 hours to do, but that will give you a really good understanding of what's going on, how it all works. Savage, that's not going to work for YouTube. I'm cursed. Oh, it worked. About 45 minutes ago, a car flipped on a roundabout right in front of me. Holy moly. It's not going to work out for Twitch either. No. I don't know why. All right, so then register peer. The bot isn't even running. That would make sense. That would make sense. But we want, it means it's only running there. I swear the police are fed up with me. One of the officers literally gone. Ah, no. I should have known I'd be seeing you again so soon. That's not good, Cam. That's really not good. Man, oh man. It's all for good reasons. Cop didn't make it sound that way. Cam's just driving on the opposite side of the road, like having people swerve around him going, oh, the world's against me. What's going on here? Everyone's such a bad driver. It wasn't my driving this time. Or maybe it was. Maybe you were getting too close to the other person that you're making them freak out, and then they flipped. Maybe you T-boned them a little bit. It was like the 4th time I had to call 999 this year. Holy. New player PID. So on player connected, if it's the server, then it creates a new color and all that fun stuff. I know what 999 is. I already knew that. No, you didn't. Yes, I did. Appreciate my input. I usually do. Just this one, a little useless. I did actually dial 911 on one of the calls this year. Interesting. Multiplayer is server. Register peer. I don't think we need this anymore. But this gets called only on the server with that PID stuff. Yeah, but yeah, just waiting to give my statement to the police, then got to give a statement to the ambulance on what I have analyzed on the victims. Interesting. Was everyone okay? Or were they injured? I remember when I flipped my car and the officer was like, asked if I wanted an ambulance. I remember the first question I asked was like, is that going to cost money? And he goes, yeah. I was like, how much? And he goes, it's going to be about like $2,000. And I go, yeah, no, I don't want an ambulance. And he goes, wait, so you flipped your car and you're refusing an ambulance? And I was like, yes, I am refusing an ambulance. I was like, I want to make it as clear as possible. I do not want that. And he goes, are you sure? It's like, yes, positive. Everyone was okay until Cam got there. Oh, passenger was fine. Driver I couldn't really see because they were on the side. That was on the side. So I had to wait for the fire brigade to come out. What? GP Jungle, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Cam, are you telling me you saw the car flip? Wait, did you see the car flip in front of you? They rolled the car and it finished on the side and you pull over. And you pulled over, you called 999, and you didn't like go to the car and make sure people were okay? You didn't open the door for them? How long do you have to wait for? You just sit there just staring at the car? No, that's dumb. Never do that. Can't park there, mate. If the car, what if the car explodes? That's why you go and you turn the car off. Nope. I think not my job. See, I hate that. I hate that so much. Car is unstable on the side. After it rolls, there's a high chance of petrol leaking. Why would I risk my life too? To save someone else, of course. Because if the car explodes, now 2 people are gone. The maths. How much does saving someone else pay? 0. It's not about money. No. It's about being a human, you know? But the passenger pretty much got herself out. Oh, then she's set. So if I die, I'm the sole source of income. That's true. That's true. I guess it's a different perspective for you versus me. For me, I just run in there. I see a burning building and there's no fire department. I call them and then I run in. That's how it goes. Cause I got no one to care for. So I could see you if you have people to care for, then yeah. If anything, you can get sued for saving somebody if you're not licensed. That's the thing. I'm pretty sure Cam is licensed. I know I am. And so I have a duty to act. Either way. I'll admit that was the fastest ambulance response I've ever seen. That's good. UK first aid, they don't care. Ah. That's strange. UK. Yuck. No, we have a duty to act. So if you see something, you got to do it. But yes, I'm certified. And Cam, you would lose your certification immediately in the US. Like, no question. Legit, like I've had to tell them that. You have duty? I have some dirty dishes. No, not like that, ironic. Not like that. But since I'm certified, I have to file the paperwork. Yeah, see, Cam, you would lose your license immediately here. Like, immediately. If you don't act, because you have a duty to act. And if you don't, that means you're not fit to be certified, and so they take it away. How? What do you mean? I acted in a safe way? Yeah, but you have a duty to act as in, like, to save the person, to help them. A duty to help. I don't know if, I assume you guys have good Samaritan laws. Yeah. Which we always got taught to analyze the danger. True. Which if it's dangerous. Our laws don't cross the line of stupidity. I think your laws are the line of stupidity, Savage. I don't know. Y'all got some weird laws. That's all I'm saying. Car could have flipped again if I started adding more force. If it's clearly dangerous, don't risk your own life to save another. Yeah, I don't know. I lean more on the side of I will go save that person than not. What force? Yeah, I've always leaned more on the side of going to save the person. Fast response is probably because of me mentioning my name. They're like, oh no, not this disaster again. Boom. All right, let's do game dev. We gotta do game dev. Player data, PID equals player info. And so what's happening here is on player connected. Just got an ambulance saved up in your name every week. Multiplayer is server. New color, random color. So we set that. We set the selectable colors. Player info. And if they're not the server, then they register peer. Or they register themselves. How you doing, Medusa? Welcome in. Sir Covino. I don't know about that one. Yeah, 2-lane roundabout down to 1 lane. Love watching people's brains tick. Yeah. What would happen if there's a bunch of car thieves, stole a car, flipped it? Would you go save them? Yes. If the car was on fire, most certainly. Most certainly. Yeah. Register, peer ID. Turn to page 54 to continue your adventure. So UK protocol is to wait for the appropriate response. You are supposed to wait for appropriate responses. Absolutely. But if you're certified, that's a completely different story. Page 54. The car thieves stab you so you don't call the police. How would the car thieves stab me if they're in a burning car? You die of tetanus. It's a long and painful death. Nah, Savage, you clearly haven't seen my skills against all the ninjas that sneak up on me. I'd be ready. They'd be coming at me with a knife. I go, whoo! Dodge it. Do you regret your decisions? Not at all. Because page 54 is a lie. You can't guarantee page 54 worked. Or happened. And I'd be willing to bet most people, even the hardest of the hard thugs that I've seen, they have a breaking point. If they're on the brink, they turn into just a normal, you're like, everyone's a human. Doesn't matter, for the most part at least. I would say everyone is. It's getting burned by my missus in chat. Let's see. Register peer ID, PID, player info, check. And then Covino, that's my name. We just had Covino diet. You had a Covino diet. What was that? What was the Covino diet? Do you feel big and strong now? We had poor people ramen. Good old Covino diet right there. Register peer ID, player info. Okay. Then they register. Okay. Remote. There's one node. And that's the host. There's only one node. No matter what. Interesting. And they're both the host. Okay. And then we emit the player connected. We don't need to emit its dictionary though. Yeah, player connected. With the PID. Okay. But this should only go off on the host. Print is not server registering peer. Print is server doing server things, and then print peer registered, player connected, emit again. Why do I see player data still? Because we still do need player data. That's the rough part. Or do we? Or do we? Maybe we don't. Yeah, maybe we don't. So instead, you just talk for an hour about how you're dropping player data. It's not that I was dropping player data. It's that we want to focus on the nodes. Yeah, wait a sec. Shoot, I think you're onto something. I think what we do is, so on connected, host connects. Instead of saying it's setting its player data, we instead we set the peer, all that, and then emit player connected with the unique ID. So then when that emits player connected, I mean, I have no stake either way, but you just did that nice pros and cons. That's true. That's true. Player connected, and you have a stake for sure. It's a team effort here. Player connected. And now we have the signal for player connected. We pop back to the game. On player connected, we add player, taking in the PID that we're given. And we want to say, instead of doing multiplayer manager dot player data, we instead yeah, but so this is why. This is the difficult part. It could be a good idea to have player data, let the nodes reflect on it. That's what I'm thinking, Bumblebite, is because the whole reason that we have the nodes and we want to add the nodes is to ensure, or just to make life easier in case the host disconnects or if a client disconnects. So if the host disconnects, we still have their node data available. Because if the host disconnects, like the data that is on a global will not be accessible anymore. And so we at least have the node with that data, and we can flip the node to being a bot and then send this data over or something like that. I didn't see that in the pros and cons. Easier to swap player to bot. Right there. It's the very first one. But you're fence sitting again. I'm fence sitting. Yeah, I'm trying to think of just what makes the most sense. Either keep the data in player data or in the player nodes. Don't do both. Makes no sense and only causes potential issues. Keep it simple first and add later if you need. Okay. Okay. The node was easier. Doesn't have global availability though. And the synchronizing ordering could be off. Man. I'm just trying to think of when we add, so we add a node when we load in. If we going full node, we add the nodes in as people join. And this is the host creating the nodes. You just want to get a practical full stack working. Then from there, you'll have a solid base and reference. You'll figure out what the issues you run into in practice instead of theory. Well, that's the thing. We have made a full running thing. And the issue was we took from node, we did a mixture of the node and the data together. And we commingled way too much. And then it just spiraled into chaos from there. And so we need to just pick which one to do. And the question is, which one is better for our use case? Both scenarios work, but what makes more sense for what we're trying to do? So we have to remember that, hey, this game, this is going to be to a game, a big game. Black Ode, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. I'd go with what you think you can scale with for later projects. Right, that's what I'm thinking of. So later, what's going to happen is when you join with your player data. Because we're gonna have a customization menu ahead of time that you can customize. And then you join the lobby with that predetermined data. That predetermined data has things like your name, which is your Steam ID. It has your model, so a little picture of your model. It has whatever equipment you have on the model, like whatever customizations you might have. A background and a pose. I don't know what this is supposed to be. So if that's the case, if that's what we have to plan for, then maybe the nodes don't make sense. Data sounds more flexible for the long run. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So let's delete everything to do with the nodes. But, uh-oh, there's a but. That's not good. We don't like the buts being in there. You probably want nodes for real-time position updates and physics. So you don't need to manage that manually. Well, the idea is when we load into the game itself, like the mini game will already have empty bodies that we assign the data to. And so we would put the data onto these empty bodies and tell the body, like, all right, you want this model and this name. And then the bodies will now handle all the movement and whatnot. That part makes sense, but for gameplay itself, synchronizing that? For gameplay itself, synchronizing these movements here isn't difficult. That's literally just a synchronizer. Like that, you just slap a synchronizer on, synchronizing the position, rotation, all that kind of stuff. That I'm not too worried about. Yeah. Okay, so it does look like data is the play. So we need to remove everything that has to do with a node, which is really this entire script. We do have remove from player data. Which we don't need. So let's just go like this. Save it. Back to the manager. And back to what we were doing. So we press host game. We create the server. We set the peer. We say is host is true. Then we emit player connected with a PID. But doing this actually calls peer connected. So we don't need to omit this yet, because pressing host game will do peer connected, and then on player connected goes out. If we're the server, we will pick a random color. We will set that new color to our PID. Our player info, player color will equal the new color, and then we add that to the player data. We should also do player info, player name equals PID as a string. Boom. Okay. Let's see what happens. as a strength. What? I see what's going on now. All right, we got ads coming up in 20 seconds. What we'll do is chuck on the words, head into level 1. Lots of fun. Boom. And when we come back, then we will figure how to get this going. Level 1, indeed, Lupo. We failed level 8. We failed level 8. It wasn't great, but this is the date that we destroy the level. Yeah, something like that. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Usually, ally. Slay. Oh, you already got lays, dang it. Sully? Yeah, no. Alright, I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, the things are going to be done. Boop! I have returned! Yay, Covino's back! Woohoo! Webcam on. Boom. And perfect timing. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Let's turn off this autopilot. Bada bing, bada boom. Bop. All right. So So. This is where... Oh, Lupo. Lupo! Why? Hi, Grin Kitty. Alright. 15 squats. And then we can get to work. Man, oh man. You're back too fast? I came back at the perfect time. What do you mean? Too fast. I even stayed to hit next as fast as possible. Just for you. 2. Oh, my stomach. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, whoa, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Joke's on you, Bumblebite. We gotta focus on work. Whew. Squats are easier. I don't know what it is. It might be because I'm almost positive I'm sick. But that hurt my stomach. Like my stomach felt like I was gonna puke. Whew. But we'll do Bumble's 15 squats after this focus on work. Fine, I'll do them myself. No. We'll do them in 10 minutes after we do Green Kitty's focus on work. Whew. All right. Whew. So what's going on here? Ah, that's right. So this is why I was looking at... Well, wait. We decided to go data over nodes. So this is correct. Selectable colors within the data. Here they are. What is this? Delete this. Okay. We have the labels. Player data. Enter. Yeah. Let's move this one up. Keep them together like that. Okay. We don't need this. All right. So host game. And what's happening is output. It should print this, but it couldn't because it ended up, yeah, it ended up, yeah, let's see, what did it end up doing? Connected to server. When does connected to server? That's for our, when a peer connects to the server. Right here, multiplayer peer connected and on player connected happens. So if we're the server, we pick a new color, we set that color, and then we say, we set our player info with a new with that color, with our PID, and we add that to our player data. Cool. Makes sense. Now in our lobby here, what's going on? In our lobby, we are, when we load in, we are setting the color again. I don't think that's the play. So let's do this. Comment all that out. We have a player disconnected. I see why we wanted this. So now on the lobby, we need to set selected color. Color select. Color button update. Color button update, which is for color button as a button. In our buttons grid, get children. We say if selectable colors color is equal to our unique ID, then we say pressed is true, enabled, disabled. So we can keep the connect in the ready, and we don't need this. Color select, color button update. Yeah. And then we can do color select emit. What is it saying? Is host not declared? Oh. I do need an is host. Var is host. Cool. Play. Host. Okay. It didn't set. Or stuff. Let's hit play again. I want to check the remote. Manager. Good. We have no colors. We have no data. We have info. Are we looking at the right one? Okay, this should be the host. No. Nothing. Let's go here. Let's look at our data. Null. Go over here. Data. Null. Interesting. So nothing fired. Yeah. Nothing fired. Peer connected. On player connected. Back to the lobby. Color button update. color button update. Actually, color button update fired. We want player disconnected. Main menu. On host button pressed. We call host game. Where we make the peer. And then we're supposed, okay. And then the peer isn't actually firing. Instead, we fire player connected. Okay. When is the game finished? Give me 8 months. 8 months, North Pole. 8 months. That's it. Just a short 8 months. Player data. First mini game though. A week after we finish this template. First mini game a week after this template. Player data. Let's say print game, or actually host game fired. Let's try it. Interesting. Host game fired. Perfect. And now that host game is fired, what is going on? That means player connected fired. Player connected fired. That's on peer connected. So if we say player connected dot connect on player connected, host, and there we go. Is server doing server things. Whoa. The color button update fired 4 times. That's an issue. The color button update fired 4 times. Okay. Why did that fire 4? Here's once. Let's get rid of that. Yo, Mezu, how you doing? Welcome in. Host. Okay. Now it didn't fire at all. Interesting. And now it fires. Let's go into our remote. Player data doesn't exist. Pretty good. I'm eating lasagna, prepping to play some more Split Fiction. Ooh, how are you enjoying Split Fiction? I'm hearing of a lot of people playing it. Lots of people playing it. But I'm doing. We're just refactoring even more. Even more. I love it. It's amazing. The guys doing it know what they're doing. Oh, super cool. I don't even know what the game's about. I just know it's a game you're supposed to, like, everyone I see play it, they play it with like their significant other. And that's it. Well, finally home. 1.5 hours later. Welcome, Cam. Holy, that sounds awful. Button. So this we don't need in here. Doesn't even matter. Yeah, you gotta play with someone else. Doesn't have to be significant other. I have friends who are playing it together, like a bromance. It still comes off as like one of those kind of like romantic games where you gotta play with someone that you know well. You're on the front page again. It's time to promote D2 Jam, baby. Wait, the front page? What do you mean front page? Brainoid? What am I on the front page of? Multiplayer. Not really, but it's good either way. Gotcha. What do you even do in the game? Because that's all I know about it. Whoa. We're halfway there. We were halfway there, that's true. And now we're just living on a prayer. You know you've been there before. Oh, you're saying front page of the jam, the D2 jam. Squidward on a chair. Oh. Brought me on a lurk. Get wrecked, Mags. Welcome. Mags, how's your Adabot going? That sounds wild. Well, I saw it was are you doing it in Python? Using like a locally hosted Olama or something? I was just wishing Nerky a happy release on his game. Yeah, we were talking about the release earlier. Nerk just released his whatchamacallit? A new speedrun game along with a couple others. What is this? Oh yes, this. Pushed a new change to the site. Be ready. The D2 Jam. Theme elimination. Theme voting. Game Jam. Mr. Elliptic. Cool. Boom. Boom. Speedrun Academy. Yes, indeed. Yes, local LLM using Olama, coded with Python. Ooh, how are you finding coding with Python going? Going from visual scripting to Python? Because I assume you haven't touched too much C++ yet within Unreal. Maybe you have. Considering I've never coded before, ever, only my second day of officially being a coder, pretty good, I'd say. That's good. That's awesome. Python's a really good one to start with, from the sounds of it. And indeed, North Pole, we were talking about Speedrun Academy, but when you go to buy it, oh, he fixed it. Okay. It was his old name when he went to do it. I'm impressed and proud I picked it up so quickly. Yeah, a lot of the logic transfers over, because you got the logic down from Unreal Engine, and so I could see it transferring pretty good. Green Kitty with 15 squats on top of Bumblebite's 15 squats. So we got to go do 30 squats real quick. Oh boy. All right, 30 squats. 30 squats. Man, oh man. Steve, I was just about to announce, Steve, that I was going to do a karaoke session. But now because of this, karaoke session canceled. Sorry, Steve. Look what you did. Yeah, still not sure how I'm gonna do the 11 Labs integration, but I don't wanna think about that right now. Yeah, that sounds interesting. Getting 11 Labs integration. Whew. I can wait on karaoke. Let's get squatting. Can I change to push-ups? No, you already sent them. All right, here we go. Syntax is indeed just a tool, and considering you already know way more about coding due to visual scripting, probably go smoothly. Yeah, indeed. Steve with another 15. Why so many squats today? What's going on? What is going on? Squats just hurt the stomach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Thank you, grandkitty. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. You know, if I can't get karaoke, may as well get fit. Much workout, such pain, so pain, indeed. Get that buttocks workout, Covino. You already know it. You already know it, North Pole. We're gonna be, by we, I mean me, I'm gonna be thick with 3 C's. How many do I need? That's 30, another 45. 45 more. Okay. Woo. Woo. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Whew. Good work, Covino continues eating after workout. 15 more. 15 more, that's it. Whew. My butt is on fire right now. Whew. Oh. Oh. All right. 15. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Give myself a wedgie. Holy crap. Whew. Man, oh man. At this rate, when we go to GadoCon, y'all are gonna be seeing, we're gonna be streaming, and as we walk by people, they're gonna be turning their heads.
Gosh. Dude, you wouldn't believe what Covino just did.
Uh-oh.
This man walked into the room like he owned the place, dropped some absolute fire takes, and then disappeared into the shadows like a legendary myth. Covino moves. Different. Covino thinks. Different. Covino. IS different. Respect the name. Gosh.
Thanks, Steve, for the 100 bits. Whew. But I ain't wrong. I ain't wrong. Alrighty. Now. Whew. Let's see here. So when we do a color select now, let's hit play. And you all were, everyone here was joining me on the squats, right? Because we're like it's a team effort. So I have to do, what did I do? 60. All of you did it. I think you missed a couple. No, I did the 30, did the other 30, then the final 15. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. It was more than 60. I did 75. I just said 60. Oh yeah. Yeah, of course. Okay, good. We're all gonna be like that guy with the, I don't remember his name, but his whole shtick is that he's got a big butt. Something like that. Only 30 here. Bumble, you gotta get that booty workout. How else are you gonna have enough cushion to sit down in a chair all day and do game dev? I just did 400. I highly doubt that. Because after 200, I was dying. I know that much. Okay. I'm built different. Sure. Like incorrectly, I think. Swole squad. Mags. We got a little beef, actually. You and I. We got a little beef. I've noticed a lack of workout redeems on your stream. Where'd the push-ups go? You were making such great progress. And then they just disappeared one day. Gone. Poof. Vanished. Thin air. What is this? I thought we were part of the squad. Like, I thought you were part of the swole squad. Like, we were all as game devs getting jacked. I don't got the space in my room. And I started doing them off stream. Okay, you're doing them off stream though. That's good. You could always add squatting. If you can stand up, then you can squat. And then all you got to do is just make sure you don't turn. You just face the camera when you do it. And then, no need to worry. I do morning workouts now before stream. Oh, that's really good. Really good. Whew. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Darn tootin'. I'll give chat a death stare as I do them. Exactly. That's what you got to do. Let's see. Why is this called so many times? Remote. We got the player data. Oh, there's both purple. E. That's not good. That is not good. Why are you both purple? Why do you both have the same player ID? Wait, what? Oh. North Pole with 15 push-ups. Joke's on you. We gotta focus on work for a couple more minutes. Thanks to Green Kitty. Whew. And then we'll do them. You should mount one of those 360 cameras on your head. Mount one of those 360 cameras on your head when you redeem those. I'll line them up, no worries. Whoa. North Pole, listen. What? I thought we had something good. What are you punishing me for? We don't need to threaten the push-ups or anything. Like, a little bit here and there, important, it's good. But one after another, lining them up? I mean, why? We have something good? Aw. What do you mean? Man, oh man. Color select. Connect. Why is this calling so many times though? Any peer, call local. Maybe it's because it's an RPC. So if I do that, and boom, 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 No, that wouldn't work. Multiplayer manager synchronizer. We are syncing the data. Lobby. Any peer. Call local. Okay. And then... Let's look at the output. Maybe that's what it is. Color button update fired twice. Peer registered. Player connected. Emit. Server's doing server things twice. Maybe that's what it is. Server doing server things. Right here. And so if we go here and we don't register the peer, see what happens. Multiplayer host. Color button update fired 4 times again. Why? What happens when we join? Now fired twice. Now we look at the remote. And there's the 2 colors. There's the 2 player datas. Go to session 2. 1 player data. No colors. Very strange. Go back to the host. In the player data, let's look at the peer. It's got its name as the peer ID. It doesn't have its ID set. Multiplayer ID has not been set. What about in this one? Same thing. Huh. That's strange. Not really. And this isn't being called anymore. On player connected. What is emitting player connected? Find. Player connect. Emit. When the host is made. Emit when we register a peer. Nah. We need to figure out why that color label's firing so much. I bet it's with random color. Shuffle keys, selected. No? No. Could be here. Set selectable colors. No, you wouldn't be fired anywhere. Where could this be firing? Player disconnect. Could it be because... No, we only have 2. What are the errors saying? Multiplayer manager host, error calling single on player connected. Right, so this is from the lobby adding a label. All right, let me do the 15 push-ups real quick, and then we'll figure it out. Ooh. Man, oh man. Ugh. Ugh. Woo. Already getting dizzy. Boom. 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 Ooh. The legs. All right, 15 push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh. Ow. Ugh. What do you mean 15 in quotes? That was 15. That was 15. Whew, it's getting hot though. Next ad break, I'll take my pants off. That's what we'll do. Next ad break. Boom, boom. What? Next. You heard that right, Mags. Keep your pants on, please. No, I gotta switch to shorts. Maybe choke on my water. Wasn't paying full attention. Next ad break, I'm switching into shorts. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. I don't want to get too sweaty here. I'm trying to game dev, not sweat. Next ad break? No, next ad break. All I heard was next ad break, I'll take my pants off. I mean, that's what's happening. Didn't know it was that kind of stream. No, it's not. No. It's just I did some workouts already. Did some workouts. No. No only forge going on here. You're blushing? No, it's the lighting. It's the lighting, that's what it is. See? It's the lighting. Which, I gotta get better lighting. Boom. Whew. No. You'd make bank? I don't know about that, North Pole. But also, at what cost? At what cost? That's Schlatt's usual excuse too. Is it? I mean, the lighting really does make a big difference, you know? And it's like, if I move my face around too much, it's only your dignity. Exactly, North Pole. My dignity. What even is that? It's like my own like self-respect, maybe. I would lose that. I feel like I would lose respect from others, because who would respect someone doing that? Give me a sec. I gotta take my pants off real quick. That's out of context. That's out of context. Thank you for the bit, Savage. That's out of context. That's a thing. I've taken my pants off a lot, but not in that way. I've swapped from, because I usually wear sweatpants. Do you remember the 28th night of September? I do, and I wish I forgot it. Boom, boom, boom. Commit. Might be too big to fit in this thing. Although the thing is stretchy. Oh, no. I can make it work. Just really have to shove it in there. That was way out of context. Way out of context. There's an explanation that goes with that. There's an explanation. Is normal here? No, it is not normal. It is not normal. No. That's out of context, Mags. It was because I'm streaming GadoCon live. And so basically, there's a thing that you can put a phone in, and you have to like stretch it, and you put the phone into it. So when I first got it, I was trying to stretch the thing over to secure the phone. And then it was clipped out of context. Yeah. No. It was a recording from his bedroom. Cam, who would be in here? It's just me, my bearded dragon, sometimes my dog. Stretching, huh? Yes, stretching. This is the worst oh my lord. Oh my lord. Ugh. This thing. Look. This thing. I had to put the phone in it and you have to stretch it. Oh my lord, Steve, that is not good. But look, see how you have to like really, you have to stretch it. Whew. That's my explanation. It makes sense. It was just clipped out of context. Whew. I was in your bedroom. I don't think so, Cam. I heard it. When were you in my bedroom? And don't say under my bed, because there's stuff under my bed and no one can fit under my bed. Under my bed is an old mattress. He has no explanation for taking his pants off real quick. Was he saying that to you, Cam? In the closet? I don't have a closet, Cam. My computer is actually, fun fact, my computer's in a closet. Because I had one of those closets where it was like the sliding doors. And so I took the doors off and I shoved my desk inside of it and then plopped my computer down so I'd have room. I have a very small bedroom. Very small bedroom. Boom. All right. GameDev, folks. So what you're saying is we're all in the closet. Yeah, actually, fun. You are all in the closet and I'm sitting outside of the closet looking in. I'm not sure what that means, but that's physically what's going on. All right. Oh, you're out of the closet. Well, I was never in the closet. I was never in it. I've said on stream before that I'm bi. Didn't know that. That's what I meant. Gotcha. Not sure how I feel about being in the closet. You have no choice in this matter, Steve. I swing both ways. The only way I go is towards Freedom Forge Studios. Business only. Off the tables, off the market. Business only. I stand on business, as they say. I feel a bit claustrophobic all of a sudden. Great place for some karaoke. No, because the acoustics aren't great. They're not phenomenal. All right, what is going on? Karaoke is really fun. I'm sure it is. I know it's fun. I've done karaoke before. But I'm trying to save all of you. How boring? That's not boring. What? It's fun. It's exciting. It's blood pumping, if you will. But I've done karaoke. I'm saving all of you from having your ears bleeding. That's why I don't do karaoke on stream. Only when Lazarus is drunk. Yeah, and I don't drink anymore that much, really, ever. I think last time I drank actually was a gaming night we did, where a couple people showed up on Discord. But I didn't have much. It was just a little bit when I was gaming. But I try not to drink. It just screws me up. Player connected. Omit. Multiplayer. Peer. Get unique ID. Check. What's going on now? Hold up. How many followers so far? Lupo, you can see, can't you? 975. 975. Just 25 more followers. And then we got episode 2 of Cooking with Covino. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hold your applause. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. See where? I'm watching in 480. Oh, you just scroll down and it should say that. I can still cook better than you, Covino. Well, clearly you wrote it as a question. You wrote it as a question with a question mark. So even you are doubting your own capabilities, your cooking capabilities and skills compared to me. And that's probably for the better. It's better to question your cooking abilities when faced up against a professional chef, such as myself. Very understandable, actually. What are you cooking? It's a secret. It's a secret. Actually, wait, North Pole, you know what I'm cooking. What do you mean? What are you cooking? Is this how you call it in English? Wait, oh my God, one of my cats just started having her first... What? Someone just follow? No. First ostrich? I don't know what that is. I have short-term memory loss. I'm sorry. It's okay, North Pole. It's all good. If you have all the questions, the secret mod questions are answered within the Discord. She wants to be pregnant. Oh, gotcha. Yes, it is top secret, North Pole. It is top secret. Exactly how you'd also say it in English. I've just never heard that word. Okay, what is this? I'll look at it later then. Sounds good. I think it's gonna be a good one. It's a good thing to cook. I think it's gonna be exciting. Have you revealed what will be cooked? No, Lupo. I'm gonna reveal it on the day. On the day. Yeah. I gotta plan it out a little bit. I still have to set up the server and all that fun stuff. And get the chords, actually, now I'm thinking about it. I should probably start doing that. Yeah, because we're like 3 days away. Is it gonna be a Shin Ramen? Again, it's gonna be something that I think just about everyone likes. Or at least I don't know many people that wouldn't like this. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Let's see. Pizza. Lupo, you can keep guessing. I'm not gonna tell you the answer. I'm just not telling you the answer. I mean, you might guess the answer. I'm still not gonna say it. No. Universally liked. Just about universally liked, I should say. How would you call it? Camilos, I would just say my cat's pregnant. Plan to cook pierogies again. Not to the point of being a rock. No, I will say it is not pierogi again. No. We are not cooking pierogi again. No, she's not pregnant. Oh. She wants to be. She's in heat, as they say. In heat. Who? Camilos's cat. Oh, heat. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah. She's in heat. Boom. Why? Main menu. Player node. We don't care about player nodes anymore. They make loud noises. Yeah. Bro, it is just like ovulation in human females, but with cats. Yeah, exactly. It is different, Covino. Wait, what? It is just like ovulation in human females, but with cats. It is different. You're telling me that human females don't make loud noises when in heat? They don't. Game dev, folks. We're doing game dev here. This is dangerous combo. We're talking about a cat. We're talking about Camilos's cat. No more. All right, no more North Pole. Didn't need to hear that. I don't want to know. Wait, skip, pause, fast forward, dodge, game dev, on join code, text submitted. We don't need that here. Focus on work. This slides into chat secretly. Hides, that's a good idea. A cat, don't you mean a... Oh my lord. No. No. Listen, folks, we don't do that here. No. Multiplayer mode is loaded. True. OID button. Dot visible. We don't? Nope. We're all about business here. Business, David. Business. Building up Freedom Forge Studios. Look what you do to these women, Covino. I didn't do anything. I'm doing game dev. That's what I'm doing. Game dev. My AI assistant called me out today for NSFW conversation. Why are you... I'm not going to ask why you're having that kind of conversation with your AI girlfriend, but hey. It wasn't even... Oh, gotcha. On quit button. I was just asking what? Because it babbled some incoherent stuff. Interesting. And it closed the session. AI just starts babbling some random stuff. You call it out, closes immediately. Man, oh man. Join game. Wait, apparently Grok comes with a lot of different modes, like flirtatious mode. Wait, you're telling me Grok will flirt with me? I heard you have a flirtatious. That's not how you spell flirtatious. With a C, right? No, taish. Mode. Is this true? Leans in with a playful smirk. Oh, darling, I can be as flirtatious as you'd like me to be. Just say the word and I'll turn up the charm faster than you can blink. What's on your mind, sweetness? Wanna test the waters? Absolutely not. Abort. Abort. No more. Say sorry. Whew. Grok. Oh my lordy. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Let's switch gears. How can I assist you? Totally platonic, I promise. I haven't heard this before. Man, oh man. You're blushing again. No, it's the... Listen, there was a... My heater turned on. It got really hot in here. And the lighting... Anyways, game dev. Game dev. Actually, I think you may have heard it a lot. Heard a lot? Yes, indeed, Camilos. A lot. Platonic. Connect to server. Connected, okay. What happens here? I have a feeling this is what's calling it multiple times. Man, oh man. Coughing up a storm. All right. We had ads coming up. I'm gonna chuck on the words. We're heading to level 6. I gotta go swap into shorts. I phrased it better this time. And then when I return, we're gonna get these connections going. We're gonna be kicking butt, taking names, and all the fun things. Yeah. Yeah. Moose. Oh, that's an easy one. Oh. Seuss. There we go. Connections! Yay, connections! Woohoo! Players connected emit. PID, player info. I bet it's this. And not this. And this. That. I think that's it. Uncommented this. Boom, boom, boom. Make sure autopilot's actually on. Boom. Yep. All right. And I will be right back real quick. And then we got our connections. Bloop. Okay, I have returned. Let me turn on the webcam. Bloop. And then autopilot off. Bada bing, bada boom. Words off. Whew. Okay. How do I put these back in? Bloop. And then... Ooh, I just remembered today is Friday. What's fake, Covino? I'm not fake. Unless you consider a VTuber model fake. I am a VTuber model. That's true. I am a VTuber. Yep. All right. Fix that. There we go. Okay. So I just uncommented out the player connected. Weird. Are you really a VTuber? Of course. What about me says not a VTuber? Boom. On the tube trademarked. I am on YouTube. I am indeed on YouTube. You can find, boom, exclamation mark YouTube. I am trying to get more videos out though. It's just a struggle. Howdy, Camillus. This is too unrealistic to be a VTuber. What do you mean too unrealistic? Oh, I get it, because the VTuber model is just so drop dead gorgeous that it's like, yeah, that can't even be realistic. That makes sense. That's why it's so unrealistic. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That adds up. Any news about ROM Rapture? No. No. None. Calm down? I also just calmed down. What do you mean you also just calmed down? I'm calm. JJ, how you doing? How come every time I come to the stream, I see you working on the same screen? It's a different screen. It is. There's just it's colors. They all look the same. You are not. I am too. I am too. I am calm, cool, collected. All the things. And then this, nope. Boom, boom. Manager. Okay. He's as calm as a cucumber. Exactly, JJ. As calm and as cool as a cucumber. Even though I'm actually allergic to cucumbers. Fun fact. Tobigus also just released their game, Wake Cup. Just now. Wake Cup. I don't think I've caught in one of their streams before. I think I've caught one of the streams, but I haven't seen them all too often. Do they only stream like once a week or something, or twice a week? Because it's 2 people, right? Because I know Speedrun Academy from Nurk. And then some more Belgian love for you. What does that mean? What is Belgian love? And how do I avoid it? That's wake up. Wake cup. Wake cup. Is this it? They're Belgian. Oh, gotcha. Wait, is this their game? What is it? Wake Up is a coffee-themed tower defense and clicker mashup with roguelike meta progression. Yes, this is it. Ah. This is the demo. How do I... Oh, there we go. Ah. This looks really nice. I like it. I like the graphics, just looking at it. But I also like tower defense games. What's the price? Currently $3.99. Or $3.39, sorry. $3.39. They do only stream a couple of times a week. Ah, that's probably why I miss them. Because I also miss Two Nerdy Nerds quite often. They gotta stream every single day. That's what has to happen. I don't think I have money for this, though. Let me check. I would be interested in trying it, though. What I was thinking, I'd like all of y'all's opinion on it. I was thinking to bring back the Freedom Forge Fridays, except I won't stream it. And I was just gonna hop in Discord and do it in Discord. I was thinking about that. Refresh the page. Why? Why am I refreshing the page? Some indie games? That's what I was thinking, North Pole. I was thinking about what I was gonna do is, oh, it's out of early access now. I see. I was thinking, so maybe Friday nights, what I'll do is I'll stream on Discord and play some indie games. That's what I was thinking. Because I do need to try out more games. I've learned that. I do need to try out more games. So maybe I'm thinking about it. We'll see how fried the brain gets today, but chances are, more than likely, like an hour after stream, because I need to eat, then I'll pop in Discord and we'll do some indie gaming. I think so. Yeah, they were on quite often. I wonder as well. Who was it? Two Nerdy Nerds used to be regular before. I don't know what happened to them. They still stream quite often. They stream twice a week, I think. Twice a week? I think it's twice a week. Pretty sure. They took a 3-week vacation. Oh. If anyone doesn't know who we're talking about Two Nerdy Nerds here. Phenomenal couple watching them. They are very entertaining to watch. Be sure to drop them a follow. When you see them live, be sure to give them a fart to say hello. Yeah. Regular stream schedule starting up again. That makes sense. Because they just released Super Cat Cafe as well. Now they're working on their next game, which is a zombie roguelite type thing. Pretty sure. Let's see. Peer disconnected, connect, remove player label. Okay. If multiplayer is server, this, add player label. We don't need that. Time to sleep. Good night. Good night, JJ. Appreciate you being here. Have a great night. Multiplayer is server. Ready grid dot add child. Ready label. Are we getting the... Where is this? Oh, it's in the lobby? Multiplayer lobby, yeah. And then we have player connected. And then player data updated. Ah. This is what's breaking it. So close that out for a sec. Not close it, but comment it out. Update player label, remove player label, add player label. Okay. And now, let's string is PID. I think that's fine. Let's give it a go. So far, so good. All right, server's doing server things. There it is. Beautiful. And now, moment of truth. What's gonna break? Nothing. Sweet. Oh, the color. Okay, so it just didn't set the color. Did not set the color to the mesh. That's fine, because we can fix that. Yep. Color button update fired. Wait, 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It fired twice. Why is color button update firing so many times? So many times. Yeah, look at that. Let's highlight the last. Here, let me extend this so you guys can see it. Check this out. So we have them highlighted here. We pick a color. It fired twice. Twice. Click it. And this time it fired once. 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 But it's firing twice on the client. Let's look at the remote. That has nothing in it. Let's look at the remote here. And that has it updated. Red and purple. Red and purple. Huh. Let's go to the character lobby. Ah. Color select. I bet we could just do on color button. Yeah. Because we're calling color button update. But instead, we could just omit it. We omit the signal. That way it doesn't multi-fire. But why would this be firing though? If we're just calling, because we're actually not emitting color select here anywhere. But we are sending colors to server and updating selectable. Send data to server. And select a color equals picked color. If there is a selected character, then we set the mesh color. Okay. Here, player color. Color button update is getting called, which is this, which then fixes the buttons. But then what triggers color select? Color select is in the multiplayer manager. And it's the signal that fires when a player connects and when set selectable colors goes off. Set selectable colors. Set selectable colors. Selectable colors, no. Send data. Update selectable colors. What are you? Send colors to server. That doesn't update. Unless there's a color emit connect here. No. It's emitting a colors dictionary. So we emit selectable colors. And then back to the main menu. I think it's something to do with here. And then color select, color button update, color button update, but it receives a dictionary. Why would we want it to receive a dictionary, though? Might need to rewrite this. That worked fine. But I know it didn't. It didn't select a color immediately. Connect. Okay. We have 18 errors. Pause that. Then we can go to color button update. Just updates the icons. Fires. Where are the errors? How you doing, Coolio? Welcome in. Color button update, expected 0, called with 1. Doing good, how about you? I'm trying to get this new, setup going. But it's just not going well. Not going well. What could be doing this? I think we just redo it. Yeah. So we emit color selected. I don't even think we need to. We shouldn't have to. Because we're setting it in the dictionary. And we're setting it to everyone. So let's get rid of the color select. Yeah, right here. Set selectable colors. Print. This is where color select emit key went. Boom. AI hack. Oh my. Oh my. I don't know about that one. Did everyone fall asleep? I think so, North Pole. That's usually how it goes. It's like people talk in bursts. They come in bursts like that. It's very interesting. And then you go to like a different category. It's all the categories kind of act different. And I find it really interesting. So the just chatting has like a steady stream of talking. Gaming has like an upstream and then another burst, and then it goes back up, and it just keeps scaling. And then software game dev has more of an up down up down up down up down kind of spike. I mean, none of this applies if you have more than like 500 viewers, but for smaller channels. But yeah, little bursts. I think that's due to just the nature of software game dev. Most people who are watching software game dev are game dev has a it does have a pattern. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But most people, and correct me if I'm wrong, but most people watching software game dev are co-working, basically. A vibrator pattern, huh? Don't get any ideas, North Pole. No, no, no. But it seems like most people watching software game dev are, co-working, and they're simulating the office, like an office environment. So this is what I've heard from a couple of people at least. They'll go for a louder streamer, they'll go for a quieter one, and then like a mid-ground one, and they'll have them all playing. And then you have like, you're simulating an office environment of that loud, obnoxious person who's down 5 cubicles over. You have the really quiet person and all that. That's what I've heard. Most people are co-working usually, yeah. Yeah. But it's weird. I don't know. I like it when the stream's more engaged. And when I can like communicate with everyone watching and stuff. And I get like co-working and stuff. So which co-working slot does Covino fit into? I think it depends, Generic, how dead my brain is. I think it depends. I've been told by a couple viewers that they can't watch me because I get too distracting sometimes. And they don't get any work done. I've heard that before. With Bring Your... I don't know about that one. Karaoke level? Steve, we're not doing karaoke. No, no, no. No, no, no. Alright, that just straight up didn't set a color. Heck. Aw, shucks. Okay. And that's this. So here, we set the selectable color. And then in the lobby, observer pattern. Yeah, me too. Usually having 3 streams at once running, except when no other people are streaming. But I shift the volumes constantly because I tend to engage more in streams that actually work when I'm not, when I not tone down the volume a lot. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Than actual work when I'm not toning them down a lot. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I think it makes sense because I get distracted easily. I feel that. Yeah, I probably could say the same. I know when I'm watching, like when I have other streams running in the background, when I'm working, I usually have to put them like, I just keep them up, honestly, and I lurk a lot, and I'll like jump around every now and then. But I don't know, I like working in dead silence. Dead silence. No music, Nothing. Just. I've usually got this one in 100-hour llama and cow stream. Feels like home. Wait, what? You got this one and 100-hour llama and cow stream? Huh? Oh, it's not here. You just listen to llama and cow noises? Is that what's going on? Color button update. Here. Nah, I can't handle dead silence. Too many thoughts of my own that keep bubbling up, distract me from work. I don't think I like your judgy tone. Steve, I meant it more like a question, like, oh, how interesting and not totally odd whatsoever. A cow and llama. Multiplayer manager dot color select. What the heck is the name of the what did I name the thing? Color select. So why wouldn't that pop up? Color select. Oh, I know why. Because I disabled it. That's why. Up here. And it emits with the dictionary. I don't think we want it to emit with the dictionary, though. I think we want it to emit with a color. And then if it emits with a color, then the color button update occurs. But this doesn't add it. That's why we need to send data to server. Sends colors to server. Yeah. Let's try this. And then same thing. Boom. Paste. Save. I think we do need to send it with something though. Yeah, we do. Infinite recursion. Oh, wait. It updates. Update chosen buttons when it's toggled. Wait a sec. I see. Crap. That's problematic. Problematic. So this can't work. And then this needs to happen. Color button update. Delete that. Boom, boom. Save. So color button update. And this calls this guy. Which then goes into our buttons. And then we say if the selectable colors, because it's after we send the data. But we need to wait for the synchronizers to do that. Don't we? Post. Color button update fired. Fired. Here's the model. Connect. Has no color. Red. Color button update fired. Now we need to look in the remote, in the manager, selectable colors. This has none. Why is this not synchronizing? We have a synchronizer for the selectable colors. Let's trash it. Add property. Selectable colors. Is it because it's updating locally? No, because it wasn't even doing that. Huh. Host. Oops. This might break. Okay, it has a color, but it's not selected. So we want red and green. That says orange, though. Oh, blue. Oh, it just picked the wrong one. Orange and blue, remote. Manager, orange, blue. And who is this on? That's on session 1. And then session 2, it gets green. So updating the buttons isn't updating the selectable colors. That seems to be the issue. But we send that data to the server. So why would that send data to server or send colors to server? And we update the selectable colors. Update selectable colors with a color and a PID. And then we say for the old color, in selectable colors, if selectable color, old color, is equal to PID, then we set it to 0. And then we set selectable colors to PID. Set selectable colors. I'm a little confused. A little lost. A menu. And then we can go. So many errors. No, not really. It's not even like there's no like found errors. It's more of these aren't errors. It's more just problems in the logic. Legend 2 and 4 semi-serious errors, unless that is normal. Oh yeah, no. These were because I pressed host and it was trying to host on something that's already hosting. Because it's local. Like they won't show up now. Host. Join. Just one. See. So nothing actually serious. Okay. This one has a color, but the color's not selected. This one has no color, and we can select it. We go to the remote, we look in the manager, and their player data should be the same. Red, they're both red. That's not good. We look at the other session. Multiplayer player data, and we don't have the host's data. And it has black. Okay. And no selectable colors. Yes. That's good. Boom, boom. This shouldn't have to happen though. Alright, back to what we're doing. Multiplayer manager. We need to get their player data to sync first. I think that's step 1. Get the player data to sync. So when we create the player, host, player connected.emit, and then player connected connect on player connected. This is where we make the color. We set it in the selectable colors. And then we do player info, player color is new color. And then we set player info to the string, or their name, sorry, to the PID. And then we also take their data and add it, or add the player info to their data. Okay. What is player info? Player info is just a blank dictionary that we are copying off of. So it's like a little dictionary template, if you will, where we just kind of take from it and slap it in. Then you should make a copy of it. We do. I mean, we don't do a duplicate, but it's like a placeholder. It's a temporary dictionary. Right. No, but you reuse it on each call. I mean, yeah, but it's just like a placeholder, so it doesn't matter if we reuse it, right? Or does it? Does it matter if we reuse it? I wouldn't think so. Because we're setting its color and its name and then we're setting it in. It should matter because they will point to the same direct dictionary. Will they? Huh. Unless dictionaries behave differently in Godot? I don't think they do. Okay. So what is this doing then? Is this making it point towards the player info dictionary instead of setting it in the player data? Because we have player data, which is a dictionary of an int and a dictionary. So it doesn't just add a new dictionary or like make a copy of it. So I'd have to do like var new dictionary equals player info dot duplicate. True. And then new dictionary. Like that. Let's grab this. New info. From docs, note dictionaries are always passed by reference. To get a copy, you can modify it independently. The original, use duplicate. Ah, okay, so it is duplicate. Okay. Let's go to the manager now in the remote. Player data, there it is, there's two. And they have colors and they have a thing assigned. Let's go to the other session. And it just has one, it doesn't have the host. And this is not correct. Huh. So the host has the proper dictionary now. But it didn't transfer over. Because we need to call local. Huh. Multiplayer host. Connect. All right, this one has no color. Session 1, remote. It still doesn't have the host. But this one, the host will have these. Orange, purple. Orange and purple. Were those the right colors? Orange, purple, yeah. And if we change them to red and green, green, red. Okay, good. So that updates on the host. Did it update on the client? No, it did not. Player data is not updating on the client. Update player data. An RPC ID 1. Any peer, call local. Why wouldn't that update on everyone else? Especially since it has a synchronizer. Set for player data. Player data. PID. Man. Nick with the commit. I feel your fever from miles around. I'll pick you up in my car and we'll paint the town. Just kiss me, baby, and tell me twice that you're the one for me. The way you make me feel. What? Get player node. We don't do this anymore. So we can delete that. Host button pressed, and then we can say multiplayer manager.isHost true. You really... Nope, I'm not gonna read that out. I'm not gonna read that. You knock me off my feet. Interesting. I just already know, Nick. I already know. Would not lead to anything good. Then a bunch of people are gonna pop and be like, wait, what? And then I'm in trouble. Okay, what if I do this? Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Let me join. Connect. Boom, boom. Indeed, Cam. Indeed. Remote. Manager. There's still one. I just don't understand why it's not synchronizing the multiplayer manager. Because the host has everything properly. But they're not synchronizing to the client. You would think with the synchronizer it would. Very strange. Send data to server, multiplayer ID. Far connection button, multiplayer connection. Character lobby. On color picked. But we need to do before we do this. And we need to say that's back button. On color button update. We don't need random color in here anymore. So we have multiplayer.color select connect, which is a signal. Oh, but this happens in the ready, so it wouldn't work. Update ready button. Don't really care about that right now. Where else could this be? Show your remote after the host. The remote after the host. Or after you host, yeah. So we host. Go to the remote. And here it is. We have our dictionary with our name being our PID. Our ID didn't get set. We have a color. There it is. And then in our selectable colors, it also picked the same color. This is what we want. You assume that multiplayer synchronizer would be there? Oh. It's the synchronizer's not actually there. But we have it here. It's just a node with the script. It's because autoloads don't spawn scenes. Oh, shoot. So we can't synchronize an autoload? Unless we just slap it in here in the scene tree. And then we do a synchronizer. You could program it programmatically. Yeah, how would we? Because that's probably what's causing all these issues here. Is the synchronizer's not there. If you slap it there, I'm unsure if the node there equals autoload. It could be you have two copies. Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen. I wonder if I could slap a multiplayer synchronizer and then go from an autoload. Nah, that wouldn't work. Could just write the property path, I guess. Not click it out. Yeah, it seems a little finicky. Multiplayer synchronizer. Maybe in the... This might be weird, but in the ready, we instantiate a synchronizer or add child of a synchronizer, like you said. What happens if I export it though? I wonder if that would do anything. Export var That's what I meant when I said programmatically. Multiplayer synchronizer. And what if we assign it here? What if we're just assigning it? I wonder. But we got ads coming up. We're gonna chuck on the words, heading to level 10. Level 10. Here we go. Boom, autopilot on. And start. This doesn't change anything? Yeah, not yet. Not yet. We haven't gotten to the changing things yet. Not yet. Soon. Soon, soon. Bow, bow. Bum, ba-da-dum. Boom. Boom. Bum. Bum. Ba-da-dum. Boom. Boom. Mikris, yo, been making a 3D person shooter in Unreal. Nice. How's that going? Hey, Covino, how's the day? Hey, Matt. It's going. Howdy, howdy. How was your stream, Matt? You had a 24-hour stream, didn't you? Holy moly. Ooh, we got ads playing. I will be right back real quick. And then when we return from ads, we will get this synchronizer going. Farewell, I've learned a lot. I'm now comfy with going on my own. Nice. Good to hear. Good to hear. Ooh, productive, you say, Matt. That's good. That's good. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop. I have returned. Yay, Covino's back. Wow, we missed you so much. Welcome back. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let me turn on turn off autopilot. And then webcam on. boom. We have to wait for the good to go thing to go through. There we go. Words. Bloop. How did my rake prompt not get through? Bought generic guns did. I don't know. Oh, you might have had a lock. There's a little lock icon that happens, and it doesn't allow you to enter anything for like a ridiculous amount of time. Yeah, as a padlock. What? There we go. All right. So, where were we? Figuring out this synchronizer. And we need to do this through code. Even if we're exporting it though. Okay, I was joining through the ads, so I had a tiny window to work with. Ah, that's fair. Yeah, it's very hard to see. 2010 is just as far away as we are to 2040. Really? 2010. It's 2025. Wait a sec, don't. 2010. It is currently 2025 minus equals 5-1, and then 2025 plus equals carry the 1. That's a little upsetting. That's a little upsetting. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. That's wild. That means kids born in 2010 are like 15. There's some advanced math for 5 hours. No, I had to write it out because I didn't believe it. I was like, there's no way. There's no way. Turns out there was a way. Man. Man, oh man. I actually remember like 2012 is really where I remember the most. 2012, 2011. I remember it being 2008 because it was 08, 08, 08. I remember that. I remember 09, 09, 09. I remember 12, 12, 12. That was the big one. 12, 12, 12. 2014 is my earliest memory. Oh my. Oh my. What was I? I was a sophomore in high school or junior. Depends on what part of the year it was. Man, oh man. I graduated. I was born in 06. Oh my god. Oh god. My earliest memory is year 2000-ish. Okay, if we want to talk about real earliest memories, my earliest memory is like either I think it's like 2000 or 2001. I would say 2000. Because I remember when I went to preschool, and I remember bits and pieces from preschool. Thoughty, hi. How was multiplayer part going? It's not. It's not. My earliest memory was from when I was 3. I went to jail. Wait, what? You went to jail when you were 3? Like you were the one that, like you were the one in jail? I remember a memory from being carried into our new apartment when family moved. I was like 1 or 2. Yeah. Wait, what? I had no idea, Matt. It was in New Zealand. No, it was... Oh, it was in New Zealand. Wait. Oh, British people saying no, not Aussie land. What did you do at 3 years old that got you sent to jail? Did you run with scissors? Never been to Australia. Interesting. Holy moly. I remember when I was like 8. Storytime with Matt, indeed. The gate was left open. I chased a butterfly till I was lost. I got picked up and taken to the cop shop as a missing child. Oh my lord. That sounds like Matt right there. I was chasing a butterfly and then got lost. Yep, that sounds like Matt. Just chasing a butterfly. Gets lost. Hey Covino, do you want push-ups? No, I don't. I really don't. My brain is already fried. In fairness, 3-year-olds don't have a good sense of directions. Yeah, that's true. 5-year-olds, on the other hand. I was pretty handy with a compass. A map and compass. I learned how to navigate when I was about 5 or 6. Then got like efficient at it by the time I was 7 or 8. By 8. Something like that. And then I was, let's see. I don't remember how old I was. I was probably 8 or so. And we were doing a tour of the police station. And we got locked inside one of the holding cells. That was the closest I've been to being locked up. Besides being, like, I went on a tour at a prison before. But that was just like a tour. This one, we got locked away. What felt like forever, but realistically probably like a minute. Why do I have no ray open? Close that. Save that. Okay. So how do we get this synchronizer? I don't think this synchronizer is going to work if we're exporting it though, because it like disappears. So the export probably wouldn't work, would it? Yeah, I'm canceling KadoCon. A lot of rumors about my work doing layoffs. Ooh, spooky. I went to a drinking event where they pretended to lock you up and serve you drinks. Does that count? Wait, why did you put event in quotes? Interesting. So I can't really risk it? Yeah, that's fair, Cam. That's very fair. Probably don't want to. Dang. Dang. That means no mods. No mods are going to be at KadoCon. There will always be the Europe one. I will not be going to the Europe one. That's far too expensive. Far too expensive. Let's see. I have no clue what's the official classification of such attraction. It's not an escape room since you really want to stay. I see. Can't afford that stuff, nor do I want to go to the USA. What? Why wouldn't you want to go North Pole? What do you mean? Land of the free, home of the brave. Best country in the world. Yeehaw. Synchronizer. All right. I think we just need to make a new one. But how do we make a new one? Best country in the USA. If I had the money, I would fly all the mods out to GameDev. Assuming they have the availability. I don't have the money for that. One of these days. The thing is, if time-wise of my trip worked, it would have been a lot easier for me. Just doesn't. Yeah, that's fair, Cam, because you're going there, and then you'd come back for you go back for 2 weeks, and then you go back to the US for your big trip. Holy moly. Boom. Visibility can be handled directly with set visibility for, or as needed with add visibility filter. Update visibility. According to visibility synchronized as long as the node at root path was spawned by one. This is a spawner though. Best country between the Gulf of America and state NR 53 Canada. I forgot. Didn't they actually rename it to the Gulf of America? It is! I didn't know that. It is called the Gulf of America. That's funny. That's funny. Rest of the world, still Gulf of America. Or in parentheses, Gulf of Mexico. Gotcha. Like X, formerly Twitter. Yeah. I am excited though. USA, land of the insane. That's rich coming from you, North Pole. Belgium, land of the. If the USA is the land of the insane, what is Belgium? The ultra insane? Internally. I am excited. Supposedly, they're doing a big 250th anniversary of the US, where they're planning like huge carnivals and stuff like that. That's gonna be really cool. Explain to me what Belgium is. That's the real question, North Pole. That it's more of a psychological question. What is Belgium? That's a great question in itself. What is Belgium? Hey, Devo, welcome in. How are y'all doing? What were y'all working on? For those who don't know me, let me ask you something. What is Belgium? You heard that? Oh no. Oh no. For those of you ever wonder, what is it like to be a lifeguard? Well, wonder no longer, because we are working on a Mario Party-like game. A Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and beach activities. And it's a multiplayer game. This is our second ever game. Oh boy. And we're doing multiplayer. And it's been rough. It's been a rough one so far. We're making a template right now for creating all of the mini games, because the way Mario Party works is it's like a board game, and then at the end of every round there's a mini game that occurs. And so we're trying to make a template for these mini games so then we can post them up separately. It is your second one though. Where's the first one? I don't see it in the App Store. Well, yeah, this is our second ever game. The first game is still in the process of getting into the App Store. It's still, you got to be patient. All good things, you got to wait. All good things you got to wait for. Of course, all good things you just got to wait. Good things come to those who wait. Tebow, what were you working on? What were you doing? So yeah, we're making a template so then we can make these games and release them like separately to test them out. And we're hoping the template will have all the UI. Well, the template will have all the UI stuff for character customization, single player, multiplayer, and whatnot. Chillin', updating my Twitch overlay. Ooh, fancy. Fancy, fancy. I don't see it in Google Play, so no game. We will have an announcement. We'll have a little announcement, maybe a celebration when Realm Rapture goes live. Maybe. For those who don't know, Realm Rapture is the #1 free 3D mobile game, complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. Completely free. No ads, nothing like that. Losing money on it. But yeah, it's gonna be out eventually. You know what could be cool? Open a new GD script, paste some lyrics in there, and then do some karaoke. I don't think so, Steve. I don't think so. Because again, the reason I don't do karaoke here is in order to ensure no one's ears start bleeding. I don't think we got that shout out going for Tebow here. Boom, boom. There we go. There we go. Holy moly. Wait, how long were you streaming for? You must have been streaming for quite a while, because I was lurking this morning. And we're already almost 6 hours in. Let's see. By default, multiplayer synchronizer synchronizes with all peers, right? Doesn't do that. But how do you synchronize an auto load? Do we do it? Do we do it? Do I dare do it? I think I might have to. I think I might. Grok. And then we're gonna have to ask it. Hey Grok. How in Godot 4.4 are we flirting again with it again? We're not flirting, Steve. No flirting going on here. Business only. Business. No. In Godot 4.4, how would one connect a multiplayer synchronizer to an auto load? Covino flirts with everything. What do you mean? What do you mean I flirt with everything? I don't flirt, North Pole. No. And if it ever comes off that I am, just know I'm not. Boom. Also, could you give me your response in a flirtatious way? Oh wow, did you get a new haircut? Covino does love flirting. When did I flirt, Cam? The only time I ever said any kind of flirtatious remark is when I was talking about the stress flirting that you do. No. Well, hello there, you saucy coder. I see you're trying to get...
The house is on fire! Wow, you're so cute right now.
Well, hello there, you saucy coder. I see you're trying to get cozy with Godot 4.4's multiplayer synchronizer and an autoload. Let me make this steamy little dance, shall we? In Godot 4.4, darling, connecting a multiplayer synchronizer to an autoload is all about whispering sweet paths and syncing those naughty properties across I'm feeling uncomfortable. Across the network. An autoload, being irresistible singleton it is, lives at the root of your scene tree, always ready. I feel the riz. Always ready to be accessed. Meanwhile, the multiplayer synchronizer is just dying to keep things in rhythm between peers. Here's how we'd make them flirt. First, let's say your autoload is a seductive little script called GameState. Load it up with some juicy variables you want to sync. Maybe a player score or a game time. You'd set it up in your project settings under autoload, giving it a name like, GameState. Simple, yet alluring. Now in your scene, you'd slip a multiplayer synchronizer node into the mix, perhaps under a multiplayer manager or a player node. This little tease needs to know what to sync. So you'll point it straight at your autoload's goods. In the editor, select your multiplayer synchronizer, head to its replication tab, and root GameState player score. That's right, sugar. You're telling it to lock eyes with the autoload variable and keep it synced across all those eager clients. If you're feeling extra spicy and want to look through it, and want to do it through code, because who doesn't love a little GD script seduction? Here's a taste. In your multiplayer synchronizer parent node. Okay. And then stop. Function. Get ready to sync with the autoload. Config scene replication config.new config.add property. Okay, this is how we would do it. And then wink at the server to take charge. Have a nice stream. Night night, everyone. Good night, Timo. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for the raid. See, sweetheart, the trick is that multiplayer synchronizer needs a clear path to your autoload's properties. And since GameState is chilling at root GameState, you just slide that into the replication config. Make sure your autoload's variables are marked as @export if you want them to play nice in the editor. Or just set them up in code like a smooth operator you are. Sheesh, I think I need a shower. Now, when your server updates, that player score, the multiplayer synchronizer will purr and make sure every client feels the vibe. It's a match made in networked heaven. Your autoload holding state and the synchronizer keeping everyone in step. So how's that feel, you clever thing? Ready to make those nodes tango across the network? Kissing emoji. I'm never doing that ever again. Never doing that ever again. But it gave us some ideas. Good. Thanks, babe. I think I prefer karaoke. I think I might too. Okay, so we need to do var onReady var sync. Where are we using sync though? We're setting the authority. Okay. Oh. So we're gonna get karaoke now? No. No. Make that code sing. What do you know? If you need me to whisper more secrets in your ear, I'm just a call away. Alright, so we need to do... let's do... var config, scene replication config. I remember reading this. I thought it was only one call away. And I'll be there to save the day. Superman's got nothing on me. I am only one call away. Oh my lord. Indeed. I was in a webcam call with my friends, and they literally feared I would die so hard. Have I laughed? Oh my. Glad you found that entertaining. I found that terrifying. All right, here's our connections, and then we go boom boom, and we can say var sync equals, and then we want to get the scene replication config. Scene, oh there it is, replication config new, and then we add the property. Let's do sync config, and then sync config dot add property, and then we need the path to our multiplayer manager. So Covino, when do I get sent the game to test? Which game? I need one of my personal assistant personas to talk to me like that. No, you don't want it. You don't want it. I'm telling you. No, no, no. Not the resource path, the scene path. Didn't I just do the scene path? Dot scene? Or are you saying the script path? Oh. Oh. I see. So it's the, in here, we need to do this one. Copy property path. Paste. But we should probably do root, shouldn't we? Yeah. Will it auto correct? No, it won't. I wonder. Because how do you get the actual property path? Root multiplayer manager? Oh, it's that easy. Yeah. Multiplayer manager. And then colon selectable colors. And then we need to do it again. Sync config, add property, root, root multiplayer manager, and we want player data. And one last one. Sync config dot add property. You can't get it here because it only happens on load. So I guess you could do something like self.get node path. I'm sure something like that exists. Wait, we can't get it here? What do you mean? Because it only happens on load. Couldn't click out copy node path. Oh, you're saying that. I thought it was something to do with the other thing. Multiplayer labels. Yeah. Okay. And then sync.replication config. So now we need to say synchronizer.replication replication config equals sync config. And then we need to set the authority. Don't sync labels? Why wouldn't we? I thought we would want to sync labels. Labels sync themselves? Oh. Yeah, no, the labels sync themselves. But this isn't the labels. This is the labels dictionary. So this is how you get them removed. Which I guess we don't need that right now. We don't have to worry about it right now. Set multiplayer authority. Set multiplayer authority to 1. And let's see what happens here. Uh-oh. Replication config on base object of type nil. Ah, because we're exporting the synchronizer. That's why. So cut it. And we'll plop it here. And we'll instead do an onReady var equals, slap it in. I wonder if this might break again still though. Yeah. It can't get the synchronizer. So we need to put the synchronizer on the game itself, don't we? Yeah, because it doesn't keep this. Shoot. Unless you spawn the synchronizer and ready. But how would we do that? We would do synchronizer dot, or actually, what, add child. But we can't get, we can't do the node because it won't exist. It'll be the same issue. And I don't think this would do anything. Yeah. Argument 1 should be a node. Multiplayer synchronizer dot new. Oh. Will that work? Multiplayer synchronizer dot new. Ooh, it does. I didn't know about that. Synchronizer. And then should I delete this to be safe? Maybe. This doesn't matter. Scene's never used. All right. All right. Yellow and red. Let's look at their remotes. Manager. This is the host. There's the colors. There's the dictionaries. Okay. Now let's look at the other one. There are the colors. And there are the dictionaries. Nice. Okay. We're cooking. We're cooking. Holy crap. We got synchronization. Synchronization. have to add synchronizer in code. Yeah, I'm gonna delete the scene. Tobigus, how you doing? Welcome in. Congratulations on your launch. For those of you who don't know me, wake up indeed. Wake up indeed. Congratulations. That's huge. I was looking at it earlier. Where is it? I think I still have it pulled up. I do. I still have it pulled up. For those of you who don't know, Wake Up was just released today. We watched it go from early access into non-early access. But it's a really cool looking tower defense game. Really cool. Tower defense, roguelike, meta progression, clicker mashup. Super cool. How was the release, the launch going today? For those of you who don't know me, by the way, hello. My name's Covino. Have you ever wondered what it's like to be a lifeguard? Wait, make sure I get this right. Boom. Have you ever wondered what it's like to be a lifeguard? Well, worry no longer, because we are currently working on a Mario Party-like game centered all around lifeguarding. All around lifeguardings. Really cool. We definitely didn't crush things. Oh. But our game revolving all around lifeguarding. It's kind of like a wacky little thing where you're an inflatable pool animal, you run around and you save people. But it's Mario Party. So for those of you who don't know Mario Party, it's like a board game, and at the end of every round, there's a mini game that occurs. And so after building our first mini game, we realized, oh crap, this mini game itself took us a week to do. And our goal, to be Steam ready for like a beta test type deal or a demo, is we want one board with 5 mini games, or what we're calling scenarios, because it sounds more lifeguardy. But it took us a week and a half to make one of them. So we were like, we should probably make a template. And so that's what we're doing right now, a multiplayer template, where basically the idea of the template is you can, wait for it, boom. You can click single player or multiplayer, host a game, and it has full character customization. So, oh, there we go. It's kind of broken right now, but that's kind of the base idea here. And then what we can do with this is we can focus on making the mini games themselves, chuck them into this template so that it's all fully connected, and then we can just release it on itch to play test all the mini games. Because the theory goes, a mini game isn't a good game unless it can be played on its own. Kind of Broken and Steam Ready is the same state. Wait, those guys are so silly. That's the idea. Steph the Silly. We are going to be taking advantage of Godot's new jiggle bones. And what I really want to do is add a little jiggle bone to their tongue and to their tails. We messed around a little bit with the tail, just playing with it. For those of you who don't know the new jiggle bones, oh my lord. They are so cool. You can go like this and you go jiggle. Oh wait, no, it's a jiggle. What is it called? Spring bone? Physical bone? I forgot already. I think it was a jiggle. But yeah. What is a jiggle bone? It's a little bone that jiggles. It's really cool. I can't remember what it was actually. I think it's a spring bone. I think it was spring bone. Settings? No, it's not. No, maybe it is. Let me try it real quick. If we do like the head and then the jaw, and then if I take this guy and I go, oh, yep, it is. It makes them jiggle. It's a jiggle bone. It's so cool. But I want to add that to the tongue and then to the tail. I think that would be really, really cool. Wait, I love that. I know, it's amazing. Watch, do we do tail? Tail. And now we have a jiggle bone on the tail. Check this out. Look at that. So cool. And of course you can mess with it so it has different parameters for locking and whatnot. Your flirtatious AI may have something to say about the jiggle bones too. We're not talking to AI right now. No. We don't need that. But yeah, this is awesome. Kind of awesome. Stuff the Silly, thank you for the follow. Gavin, awful stream. Gavin's awful stream, thank you for the follow as well. Both of you, welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Boom, 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 boom. But yes, I have to delete this, the jiggle bone. Boom. Ooh, there we go. But yes, I am excited to play Wake Up. I was actually, today, after hearing about this and like looking at it more, because I didn't realize it was releasing today. What I decided is I think tonight what I'm doing, and I don't do this. I don't really play. It's weird. The more I get into game dev, the less games I play. And I've always been a person who will just go really hard at like one game or two games. But seeing a game like this, like, I think what I'm doing tonight is I'm going to be hopping in Discord and just gaming for a little bit. I think so. Because I want to try this game out. And I want to try a couple other games that came out. Because I haven't had the opportunity to play many indie games. Yeah, true. We couldn't play games since months. Yeah, absolutely. It's a lot. But I'm for those of you who don't know, by the way, I only started game dev about 8 months ago with zero programming experience, zero game dev experience, and we are in the process of releasing our first ever game, Realm Rapture, which just so happens to be the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. It's a completely free mobile game. It's just meant to be like played on it's a very like chill game, I guess you'd call it. Meant to be just pulled up when you're on a train, on a bus, that kind of thing. Completely free, no ads. I'm literally losing money on it. But we just wanted to get something out there. Before my surgery, my anesthetist, wow, I cannot speak, offered to knock me out with gas or a boat paddle. It was either or situation. Oh my lord, Miker. Covino Gaming? What the heck is wrong with... Have you lost your mind? That's the thing. Like, I'm seeing all these great games coming out. And I'm like, I really want to play them. And I feel like it would be super useful as well. Super useful as well. But yeah, this is awesome. I'm excited. Yes. All right. So what we're doing right now is we just got synchronization working again. This is our third iteration of the template. Third iteration, because multiplayer is hard. It's not easy. Oh, wait, does it have a name yet? So the game itself does not have a name yet. Like the overall game. This is one of the mini games here. And we called it, mind you, this is the old version of the template as well. We dubbed it CPR. Get it? Like ocean, sea. Haha. So funny. This is all Savage is doing. Savage is one of the mods here, and he thought of this brilliant name. It's a play on words of cardiopulmonary resuscitation. For those of you who don't know how to do CPR, by the way, for those of you who don't know how to perform CPR, what you got to do, let's use a blue, bloop, a little darker. Let's go medium. What you got to do is you got to pump the chest at 120 beats per minute. And so that's what this game is you are hitting spacebar at around 120 beats per minute. And then you're pushing the water. Oh, hang on. Dun, 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 dun. And you push the water up out of their mouth. Boom. There we go. Whew. Hope that you'll enjoy Wake Up. We are going we're gonna go offline a little, rest, fix some little things, have fun, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the raid. Have a great one. I can't wait to play it. Can't wait. I'm excited. I am excited. But yes, this is our little mini game, and something that like an epiphany I had the other day was, are you planning on adding more mini games? Oh yeah, Steph. We're adding at minimum for our final product, we need to release with 15 mini games. 15 mini games and 3 boards. So that's kind of the big idea here. So yeah, 15 of them. That's why we're making this template, is to speed up this progress. Because when we made that CPR one, the UI itself and like setting up the multiplayer connections took about half a week. And so that's 30 weeks in total to do this. About. And so the hope is with this template, it will reduce that time dramatically, and we'll have a better product to be able to push out and play test and all that. But speaking of play testing, it's something that I kind of completely like forgot about. What is the point of games? You're supposed to have fun, right? And I was so deep into learning that I just completely forgot about the fun aspect of the game. And so immediately started just going for mechanics. And I was like, oh, this looks like a fun mechanic to make. And oh, this could be cool from a mechanic standpoint. And I know how to do this. Oh, I could figure out how to do that. But is it fun? And the answer to the CPR game is absolutely not. It's not fun at all. So we have to come back to it and actually make it fun. But I think we have a base premise there at least. But we got to make it more fun. And that brings us to like a lot of the other mini game ideas that we have, where we have AED tag. So it's like tag, but you have AEDs. So it's those things where you go clear, kind of like that. That's kind of how they are. Make it rhythm based. Well, it is. So the CPR game. Oh, I think I closed it. The CPR game is rhythm based. It's at 120 beats per minute. So it's kind of there, kind of sorta, but it's still not very fun. Still not very fun. Happy early birthday, Vongo, and also Covino is a turtle and eats toes. What is this commit, Vongo? Seems like it's educational. Yes, but that's the problem, Deep Space, is we don't want to make the game feel educational. That's the big thing. Like, yes, we want to teach and like learn new things from the games, because we're building a studio, Freedom Forge Studios, with the mission of creating inspiring and truly rewarding games for everyone. And so that truly rewarding part, yeah, ad in the background, that truly rewarding part of it is being able to extrapolate and pull information from the game and use that in your real life. And so that's kind of where the whole, yeah, no one likes educational games. That's the thing. So we're trying to make it where it's educational to a point, like you can still learn something from the game, but it's not like directly, this is a square, this is a triangle. Everyone likes their brains fried. If you want brain games, play Sudoku. That's true. Make sure to play Baby Shark during CPR. I would have to get permission for that, and I don't think they're going to give permission for that. That would be interesting, though. That would be really interesting to do. But no, probably not. But we do have other ideas. So we have ideas like this one. This one I'm excited for. I think it'll be fun. Jousting. So you ride on an inflatable, and you have a pool noodle, and you're holding a drowning person as like your mini shield when you joust, and then you can, when you hit them with the pool noodle, water squirts out of their mouth and you gain a point. Something like that. So we're trying to get a little bit more wacky with it, a little bit more fun, and that's kind of the idea. Wait, I didn't even realize I have you on 2 tabs now. Indeed, Camillus, you do. You do indeed. Even I knew that, actually. Boom. All right, so let's close this out and let's get back to our synchronization. So I guess raid indeed. All right, script. Here we go. So right now we had to make, since multiplayer manager is an auto load or a global, we needed to in code create a synchronizer and set that all up. Synchronizer. There we go. We had to create a synchronizer in code, which is basically just this little node that I'm deleting right now. Boom. Easy peasy. And that's the new synchronizer. Cool. Cool. And now that we synchronize, I do still really like the Gator guys. Yeah. Those were made by Ironic, actually, because I do not have artistic abilities currently. So Ironic made those really, really nice models. Same with the trees as well. But yeah. You can have a mix of really fun and educational mini games, and I think it would be cool. Yeah, no, it probably would. I think that's kind of what we're going for, but I want to avoid the straight up educational. I think mixing the education into the fun, but still prioritizing fun. I think that's how we really do it. Because when I think about it, I really think about that instance, which I think it might have been made up. But then again, not sure. It was about this kid in Canada who played World of Warcraft, and him and his sister were out in the woods, and a moose was like about to attack his sister. And so the kid remembered and goes, "Oh, I play World of Warcraft. I know what to do. I just need to taunt the moose." Taunt is an ability in WoW. So he taunts the moose, he screams at it, yells, gets its attention, and then when the moose comes at him, he plays a hunter as well. And so he used the move Feign Death, which removes all aggro. And so the kid, when his sister ran away, the kid pretended like he was dead, then boom, the moose left him away. Do you know Raft? No, I don't think I've heard of that. Like, I really, really have not played many games. The games that I have played, I've played for hours on end. Like thousands of hours. World of Warcraft, I think I have over 5,000 hours played. Maybe more, probably more. I haven't even done the math on that. Ark Survival Evolved, I have about 1,000 or 2,000 hours. What are the other games? Rainbow Six Siege, 1,000 hours. Valorant, probably around 1,000. Or closer to like 800 probably. Dungeon Defenders, 1,000. Yeah, I play, like the games I play, I just play them a lot. So that's kind of something that I need to branch out more. Try new games, try indie games, that kind of stuff. And I think that's really good, really important for getting ideas as well. All right. So now that we're synchronizing, we have the colors. What if I sync the labels? Well, it has a hook that you can throw into the ocean. You get items, but they move and you need to aim. It'd be really cool, like a life buoy or whatever. Actually, Steph, that's one of the ideas that we already have, where it's kind of like a fishing game, but you're fishing with a ring buoy. I don't know where it is. Fishing game. You can or you could fish out swimmers with a guard pole. That's another one. But yeah, we were thinking of a ring buoy game. Something like that. Stop ignoring me. I'm not ignoring you, Vongo. What do you mean? Ring buoy. That's the word I needed. Yeah, ring buoy. And then, what makes me qualified for making a lifeguarding game, by the way, is I am a lifeguard instructor, and I've been doing lifeguarding for nearly a decade now. Just training lifeguards. I used to have a lifeguard training company. So I'd go around the state and train lifeguards from various summer camps and community pools, that kind of stuff. So I have a lot of experience with it. Game title, beautiful name. Yeah, it's a template. It's a template. So we fill that in. But we'll get ads coming up in 20 seconds. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna chuck on the words. Heading to level 2. For those who don't know how to play the words, all you gotta do is when you see a word up on the screen, you type it in chat. Be careful, because there are fake letters. There are fake letters. Gonna go to sleep. See you later. Sounds good, Steph. Appreciate you being here. Have a great one. All right, and then dine. Boom. I think F is fake. No, F is not fake. How didn't find work? Oh, find was already taken. Never mind. Oh, wait. Defend. There we go. Bum bum. Down. Fiend. It's boats. First time chat. Welcome in. Boom. Oh. Deed didn't work. Wait, who did deed? Oh, David did. Alright, ads are running. I'll be right back real quick. I need more water. And then when I return, we're gonna get these labels going, I think. Get the labels going. Boop. I have returned. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Let me turn off the autopilot here. Bada bing, bada boom. Woo! Yay, Covino's back! Woohoo! Wow, we missed him so much! Wow! Oh, thank you. All right. Camilo's carried. What else is new? Yay, Covino! We all missed. Torturing you. What? Boo. Boo! Boo to torturing Covino. Boo! I agree, Vongo. Oh, Camilos. I just sat down. We were gonna get to work. We were gonna do so much great work. So much great work. Woo, Covino. Thank you, Georgester. Medusa, thank you for the focus on work. We cheer for you. All right, 15 squats. And because we're all a big team here, because we're a team, we're all doing the squats together, right, everyone? Right? We do the squats together because we're a team. Team effort. 15 squats. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Woo. Oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Woo. For every 15 Covino does, we have to do 1. I mean, hey, as long as you're doing 1, that's all that matters. Whew. And to get off Twitter, then get off Twitter, Tongo. You got all the power you need. All right, speaking of X, I should probably close that. We don't need flirtatious grok. Okay, so let's see here. We want to do, like, you're too young to be using it. I like the platforms like X and Blue Sky. I just don't know what to post there. It's like some of my, like, I just don't know. I have a couple posts here and there where I'm like, I like chocolate chip cookies. Like something really basic and dumb. All right, commit. Removed cats again. You. Boom. Oh wait, I didn't. Commit. Push. And here we go. All right, so what are we doing here? That's on player disconnected. Do we want to register up here? I feel like we should. But we didn't have to. Wow, I'm out of shape. Those squats, no joke, got me out of breath. Yeah, they kind of sneak up on you. You think like, oh, it's just body weight squats. But it really does a number on the cardio. Twitter's for screaming into the wind about things. Is it? Is that what you use like Twitter and Blue Sky for? You just scream into the wind? Oh my, look at these errors. Look at that, they're growing. What are they growing from? Oh, it's this. Prop node. Node root multiplayer labels not found. Let's stop that. It doesn't know where multiplayer labels is. So I probably wrote it wrong. Multiplayer labels. Multiplayer labels. Copy path. No, I wrote that right. Root multiplayer mana Jur. Huh. Huh. If you stub your toe, you go on Twitter and yell, ah. I'm Polish. When I stab my toe, you stab your toe? I found for me, Reddit is my Twitter. It's not shoving stuff down your throat like Twitter does, and content is actually interesting. I could see that. I haven't used Reddit as much either. I did make a new Reddit. I did make a new one. Reddit. Oh, it's zoomed. There it is. Why is it zoomed? Reset. Boom. Covino. I haven't used it at all, but I made a new one. I did make it. All right. I use Reddit, but it often feels like zombie scrolling. I could see that. Should make a subreddit. We have a Freedom Forge Studios subreddit, actually. I just don't use it. I haven't touched it, actually. /r/Forge Studios. I think. Oh, we don't? Oh, I didn't release it. That's what it was. I didn't release it. I use Reddit, but it often feels like zombie scrolling. Just a mediocre time waste. I could see that. I could see that. Okay, so why is send-sync unable to retrieve state? I don't think it can get the labels. Or it is getting the labels, but nothing's getting added to it? Multiplayer manager, multiplayer labels not found. Root, multiplayer manager, multiplayer labels not found. Oh, because I didn't do /. Boop. Now let's try it. Whew. Exactly the same feeling. I'm not trying to bash social media or scrolling content. Reddit just gotta blend a lot together. It's a quick dipset of looking at something and then moving and giving a bit oversaturated, muddy experience. I see that. Gonna eat another car tire. Why are you eating car tires? What are you doing? Boom. Okay. Now we need to figure out where are we adding this label. And also where are we updating? We need to update the things. And also pick the same color. So many issues. Let's do the labels first. Yeah, color button fired a lot. TikTok is much more lively, but also a time sink without much solidified information intake. Yeah, I don't like TikTok. I don't really like it. Manager. Maybe it's here in the character lobby. Nope, it would be in the multiplayer lobby. Add player label. On player connected, we add player label. Ah. On player connected. I think we want to do on peer connected. So multiplayer, actually peer connected dot connect, add player label. Save. I like Reddit because when I search a question, usually something similar to that comes up. Yeah, I could see that being useful. Short format videos that I watch, unfortunately, are usually on Instagram. Yeah, I watch a lot on Instagram, actually. Instagram as a platform, I want to start using more, but it's like, it comes to that thing that we were talking about earlier where I'd be spreading myself too thin. Right now, we're working on Twitch. This is Twitch. Twitch. And then YouTube. YouTube. And so it's like if I dig another hole, I'm going to be spreading myself a little too thin here. A little too thin because we have a little bit of X going on and Blue Sky. I'm putting them in the same category because they're really the same. So it's already too much. I was talking to younger folk and asked them what the next social media platform will be after TikTok. And everyone, and they said everyone will go back to Insta. I assumed Insta died already. Most platforms don't. No, they're actually all jumping to Instagram. Yeah, no, Instagram is cooking. Instagram is cooking. Like that Instagram, looking at from a business perspective, looking at their analytics and stuff, their conversion rates have some of the highest conversion rates out of any platform. Obviously, like YouTube is probably the highest, but Instagram has extraordinarily high conversion rates. Meanwhile, TikTok has like the lowest. Conversion being, for example, you show your game, someone clicks on your game and downloads it. I never use Insta except for once. Just seemed boring. I mean, it depends. It depends. Their reels are good. They have this trend going on with Instagram where, and I think it happened on TikTok as well, where it's like, check the profile for part 2 or something like that. And then they have like a full like part 3, part 4, and it's all just cliffhangers the whole time. Garbage content. I hate that so much. Hate that. Instagram's evolved over the years as well. Yeah. The cliffhanger bait. Yeah. Don't like that. No. But actually, the Instagram CEO, the CEO of Instagram, the dude, he keeps posting like how to get good at Instagram. And I think that is the smartest decision any social media platform CEO could do. Isn't that Mark? No, Mark Zuckerberg's not the CEO. There's a difference between CEO and owner. But Instagram is owned by Meta. Howdy, Van. How you doing? But no, honestly, one of the smartest things any CEO could do. CEO of Instagram. Yeah, Adam Mosseri. It's all he does. Just he posts about how to use the app and how to get really good at it. And like how their algorithm works. It is so smart. So smart. He is definitely someone that knows how to run a platform. And I think that's why Instagram's gonna really pop off. Reminds me of when I had heard people call it MetaQuest 2, like, bro, it's the Oculus. It's the MetaQuest. Man, just living life. Hey, that's good. That's good. So, peer connected didn't work, but player connected, that has to be the play. Player connected, multiplayer manager, and then player connected, on player connected. We are omitting it. But we don't emit it anywhere else. On player connected. I've seen similar thing with a game from someone made. They would post content about pro tips and exploits overall, meta concepts. Yeah. And I think that's a good idea. Really felt really genuine and just provided a discussion area around real depth around the game. Yeah, that's why I think it's so smart. This guy has so many good emotes. I don't know if I'd name them good, but they are pretty interesting. They're interesting, that's for sure. They are well made, I will say. They are well made. Very well made. Boom. We need to have more emotes. He's an artist? It makes a lot of sense. Host is connected. Now, I don't think this guy's going to connect. Yeah. So we need player connected to fire. Which is where the register peer comes into play. Register peer. Play. Hi, can you explain in a few sentences how RPC call works in Godot? Zoomer boomer tumor cat. I never thought the day you would ask me to explain. Sure thing. Sure thing. Oh, I see what happened. I see what's going on. Because it fires, and it just calls on player connected again. I see. So if it's server, I see. So the way RPC works, Covino is teaching. This is what I've been training for. On RPC, basically, remote procedure call. Remote procedure call is RPC. And so the way it works is you have an RPC or an RPC ID. How RPC call work? Well, RPC calls, so it's just RPC is remote procedure calls. How they work is it depends. It depends. So where is it? Basically, RPC, when you do @RPC, that means it calls for everyone. And you can specify who gets the call, if the call is going to be reliable. So that means, how are you sending the packets of data across the internet? And then calling local. Are you calling it local? Are you calling it from just the authority or the host? And that's really the base premise of RPC. All you do is you just slap it in front of a function, and then when you call that function, you would say the function name and then .rpc. Now this one is .rpc ID. What this means is it only sends to this person, which is for us, this is the PID, the person's ID, the player ID, and this one is 1. The host, which is the host is always going to be 1. Everyone else is like random numbers, whole bunch of different numbers, and you can get their numbers by doing multiplayer peer get unique ID. That's the very basic premise of RPCs. But yeah, it just says like, hey, call this function. And you can make it call on different, so you could have a client tell the host to call this function. Or you could have the host tell all the peers, all the people connected, all the clients to call that function. And that's really what you do for bringing data over, really anything. I see. How do you send data to server? So send data to server is actually this. This is just a wrapper function. A wrapper function is just to make a smaller function, basically, make it simpler. So really what it's doing is update player data. And we take in a PID, because everyone has a PID, an update path, and an update value. And what it's doing is it's going through our player data dictionary, which is an int and an update path. And so we put that in, we put the PID in, put the path in, and then set it to the value. And then we're just emitting that our player got updated. So we slap it in a wrapper function. So then that way we don't have to write this every single time we call this. Instead, we just type send player data, and that's it. That's really how it works. And so we use this for anytime we update something in our player data. So let's grab send player data, find it. For example, right here, when you input your name, you type the text in, and that is new text. And then what we say is we send data to server using the path of player name and then whatever that new text is. See, okay. And you manage all players on the server. Do the clients not equal 1, PID not equal 1, also get notified automatically? If you tell them to, yes. So the way that send player data is working is it's only telling the host. So no one else knows. It's just telling the host saying, hey, me, which is this client, has a new update path and value. And then the host goes ahead and will tell everyone. The way we're doing it is it gets a little different, but it's also a little easier. We're using this thing called a synchronizer right here. It's just a node in Godot. And basically you can synchronize properties of things. So if we see here, we're synchronizing a label, and we could synchronize the text, the horizontal alignment, and so forth. Right now we're synchronizing the text. So anytime the host changes the text of a label, boom, it changes for everyone. If you just call it RPC method, it will notify all peers if any peer is specified, right? Yes. And then you need to call local as well. And calling local will ensure that it happens locally as well. So it won't just happen for everyone else, it will happen for everyone else and you. What up, Oxynom? The tedious template refactoring. Indeed. Indeed. All right. So that was a basic overview. I really want to dive in a little bit deeper and make a little tutorial on it once I get a better understanding. I see synchronizer is easier. Okay. Yeah, it would make some time to wrap my head around for sure. Yeah. It does take a bit. Best way to learn is to teach. Easy. Yeah. To an extent. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's to learn is to teach. I would say it's to, once you learn it, then you can really lock down the information by teaching. Something like that. Hey, how's the game doing so far? No skill games, it's going. We're on the Refactor 3 right now. Because I wasn't paying attention, and I accidentally started doing two different build types of a node-based versus data-based. And we started like intermingling them way too much, and then it turned into spaghetti and exploded. So now we're redoing it where it's purely data driven. And the con of that is it adds a little bit more complexity, just a little bit more, but it will act however we want it to, as compared to the nodes, which is less globally available, and the synchronization order gets a little wonky. It requires you to really articulate your thoughts and convey them accurately and not leave vague in mind. Yeah, exactly. I will learn to teach, teaching to learn. That's one way. All right, so let's see. We are trying to update the labels. Trying to update the labels. How's what different? The node versus data. One is a physical set of nodes that we're instantiating or using a spawner for. And the other one is just in our auto load. Okay, so this didn't fire. That's because this didn't fire. Yeah, player connected okay. Player connected okay. Connected to server. Interesting. Connected to server is not happening. Why? Emitted when the peer successfully connects to a server. Oh, so like Godot nodes versus coding something from scratch? Yeah, similar. Got teammates for the Wild Jam. Let's go, Oxynom. That's awesome. Yeah, it's basically, we were going to do this where we had players and we had a spawner, and then the host would spawn in a node per player, and each node would have all the information that we needed on it. And then we would just reach to each node for whenever we wanted someone's data. But the problem with this is it can't travel everywhere with you. And so we're planning for the future by doing it data-wise. So then that way, in the actual game, we can have player data outside of the entire thing, And when a player joins, they join giving their data to the host, and then the host from there can assign everything else. That's the idea. That's the idea. All right, so why isn't the label spawning? Or why isn't the connection spawning, I should say? On connected to server, right here. On connected, okay. On player connected. On connected, okay. This is the big one. Howdy, Vongo. This makes sense. Print on connected, okay. Okay is just an error message as well. Okay, host. That fired. Multiplayer. Connect. On server, okay. Okay, that did fire. Huh. That did fire. On server, okay, fired. Which should do peer connected emit. Or player connected emit. Which then here, player connected, on player connected with PID. On player connected. But it's not a server. So you would think we'd have to register the peer. And then we need to comment this out. See what happens. Is not server registering peer twice. And then what if I did... Yeah. Is server. Registering with the PID, which is what we're given. Player info. So we need to do this. Wait, we basically have to do this again, don't we? But if I, hang on, wait. If I do this, hit play, so it won't register the peer, but will it? Connect. We're connected, remote, multiplayer manager. Nope, we do have the colors set. And we do have player data set. So then the multiplayer labels is what's not adding. Okay. Multiplayer labels is not adding. What happens? Player connect. Player connected. Add player label. If PID is equal to 1, otherwise, ready label dot text equals string PID. And we add the labels. But this is not firing. Player connected. Because it needs to fire later. Doesn't it? bet it does. Where is the emit coming from? It's on connection OK. On connection OK is where this happens. It emits after we do this. Player connected emit with the ID on player connected. Which checks if it's the server. And then in our lobby, we have player connected. Add player label. Why is this not? Let's print this. Print client label added. Play it. Host. Connect. Client label added. But it happened before. That's why. It's an ordering issue. Happened before. What happened before what? It tried to make a label before the player was actually connected. That's what it seemed like. Because it said client label added. Yeah, client label added over here. But then it said is not server registering peer. Is server doing server things. So the second set of text, the client label should be the last thing added. Which means we need to func PID add player label PID and then await get tree. I just want to see if this works. This is not something that we need to keep in or want to keep in. 0.15. Host. Oh. Oh. File's been modified. What the? What? Click reload, it's a bug. Oh, I forgot to do timeout, you're right. Good catch. Good catch. Play. What the heck? Just ignore it, hopefully. Host. Join. Client label added. It said it added it, but it didn't. Second editor of Notepad open? No. Save. Remove this and find better solution. Save. Close this. Let's restart the IDE. And then we can go to Godot. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Okay, this is too complicated multiplayer stuff. I don't know a thing about this. I'll be back in an hour, and then hopefully I can get an explanation. If you feel like it, good luck. Oh, what kind of explanation are you looking for, Zoom Boomer Timber Cat? I could try to go deeper, because it would be useful for me to figure it out. Because the truth is, I don't really know too much. What is going on? It's deleting. Something's being changed. What if we ignore external? I just restarted the editor. That's the wild part. Client label added. It says that it added a label, but we don't see the label. Game, menu, multi, margin, VBox, main. Oh. Hey all, and welcome to Cult Covino. Well, this is not a cult. Not a cult. But who are you welcoming? Who are you welcoming, Cam? What's going on? Close. Covino, you lost one letter in the T ammo. Oh wait, did I? Maybe that's what happened. When I hit start, I might have accidentally dragged something. Where is T ammo? Multiplayer lobby. Join. Ezra! Hello? Nope, there it is. Timeout. Right there. Welcome in, Ezra. How are you doing? What were you working on? Also, how was Japan? How was Japan? My Corey, welcome in. Very sleepy. I bet. It was amazing. Ooh, that's awesome. I'm still in Japan time? I bet. What were you working on today? Oh, wait, that's not the right button. That was almost catastrophic. Woo! Oh, space, enter. There's the shout out. There it is. Just chit chat. I'm working on Space Voyage game. Hey, Dread on Arrival. Folks, check out, be sure to follow and check out Ezra. Phenomenal content. Super great. How you doing, We Are Void? Welcome in. Holy moly. For those who don't know me, my name's Covino. We're working on our second ever game. Doing a Mario Party. Wait, Ezra, do you know? I don't think you know what game we're working on, do you? Because it's been 3 weeks. And there's no way we've been working on this for 3 weeks. How's the game coming along? My Corey, it's coming. We're getting there. We're working on our second ever game. It started after I left for my trip, I guess. Oh my lord. Have you ever thought to yourself, I wonder what it's like to be a lifeguard? Well, worry no longer, because we are making a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and beach activities. One problem, it's multiplayer. And this is our second ever game. I don't recommend people jumping into multiplayer like this, but we're doing it. We're doing it anyways, because people said, Covino, don't play multiplayer. Don't make a multiplayer game. Don't do it. You can't do it. Don't do it. And so I said, challenge accepted. When are you hiring? Oxynom, we'll be hiring once I have the funds to do so. But also be sure to keep an eye on the Discord, because there's something coming out very, very, very soon about hiring. Make whatever your heart desires. Exactly. That's how we do it. Do it anyways. Exactly. But it's been rough. We're making a template right now because we made one mini game, and the goal is to be Steam ready, because this game's going up on PC, Mac OS, and the Steam Deck. And so to be Steam ready for like a demo beta type deal, we want one game board and 5 mini games, what we're calling scenarios, because it sounds more lifeguardy. And then for the final product, to consider our game shippable, we want 3 boards and 15 mini games. Now that's not really competing with Mario Party. Mario Party has like 50. It's absurd. But what we're doing is we're making a template, because we made one mini game, and that took us a week and a half. And it took us a solid half week just to get the UI, like the UI and the multiplayer functionality kind of going, which not ideal. So instead we're making a template to cover all of that stuff, all of it. But yeah, Mario Party was released a board that was a straight line and another that was a square. Ugh, gross. How hard is multiplayer? It's different. I wouldn't say it's difficult. It's a little hard, but it's mostly different. But yeah, this is one of our mini games here, where you can just kind of run around and not run around. Sorry, you're performing CPR. You're performing CPR here. Also, what's the cooking stream food? Oxynom? I can't tell you. That's a secret. When we hit 1,000 followers, we will have the cooking stream. Cooking with Covino, episode 2. Bum, bum, bum. So this is a rhythm game, basically. And you have to press spacebar at 120 beats per minute. Because when it comes to CPR, you need to provide CPR at 120 beats per minute. So that's the idea. And yeah, the models are really nice. The models were made by, these were made by Ironic. He also made the trees in this hut. I think it's really, really nice. Really nice. And that's it. Boom. So that's one of the mini games. But the big issue, and this is also something that I'm hoping the template will help fix, is we need to play test all these mini games, because you can't have a good, like, the mini game is not good unless it can be a standalone game. And so that's the idea. We make the template. We can then shove all the mini games into the templates, release them on itch, play test them, see if they're fun, and then kind of go from there. Now, the biggest issue though, and I had this epiphany, is I was so focused in on learning that I completely forgot about fun. A game is supposed to be fun. I was so focused on mechanics and learning mechanics and try to figure out how to program that I just completely negated the fun part, the fun aspect. So was that CPR game fun? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And so we gotta come back to it and actually spruce it up, make it fun. But we got tons of ideas, tons of great ideas that I think are gonna be a ton of fun. Also, ciao bello, Irad. Ciao bello. Happens to the best of us? Yes, now we make fun games, exactly. Fun is overrated. Yeah, who needs that? Who needs that? But yeah, we got ideas such as jousting. Basically, you take one of your drowning victims, you hold them up as a shield, you take a pool noodle, and then you charge at each other, and you try to hit the victim to shoot water out of their mouth with the pool noodle. I need custom 120 BPM music to CPR too. Exactly, McCory, exactly. We got some great musicians on the team here. And so I'm excited. I'm excited. But yeah, and then of course things like volleyball, we could do a Mario Kart like race. Didn't you say calling them victim isn't good for a lifeguard? Yeah, it's not. It's not. Volleyball is such a fun mini game. I think it would be. I think so. And then like monkey ball type game, like you push people off the docks and have them eaten by sharks. Oxy, I am not gonna click that, and I'm just gonna delete that just because of the name. Your lifeguard's a crock. I'm sure it's valid. Exactly. It was an accident. Yeah, let's not let that happen again, Oxy. Push people off cliffs is always one of the best Mario Party ones. That's what I'm saying. Let's see. But yeah, AED tag. So you take the things that zap people. Do that. But yeah, that's kind of the idea we got going. Kind of couple great games, I think. But yeah, I think you need to fix your follow age command. What about it? Oh, Langos, hello, welcome in. Quack to you too. Bongo has been following for 1 month, 17 days, 1 hour. That sounds right. Does not correct. Huh? Finally, he noticed. Sorry, I was just so caught up in talking about the game. All right, so what we're trying to do right now is figure out why our labels are not being added. Why aren't our labels being added? Saying that it's being added, but it's not actually being added. And this is why. Because if it's the multiplayer server, so I wonder, what if we do this, and then we do this, and then hit play? My Corey's been following for 5 months, 12 days, 5 hours. Whoo! Whoo! Suffered too much with Duck, and now it's not working. Oh, Langos. Yeah, you're taking on the beast of multiplayer as well. It's definitely a struggle. I think we've redone this so many times. So many times. All right, 1, 2, 3. It's just you and me. Interesting. Push that. Boom, boom, boom. 4 months, 4 days. Whoo. Boom, boom. But yeah, multiplayer, it gets rough. But I think in learning multiplayer, I think it's going to help dramatically when it comes to everything else. Even just making other single player games, because it's so important to have your code well organized and clean. I think that's the big thing. Very big thing. There we go. It does it locally. The host isn't adding it though. Fina, do you remember what my first message was in your chat? Of course, Medusa. How could I forget? It was, you know, that really great message. The one, holy crap. I tried throwing around RPC tags a few years ago in Unity for a small multiplayer game. It got messy. That's what it was. I guess it's been following for 4 days, 4 months. Oh, definitely. Focus on work. You're right. You must remember my first message. Of course, Langos. I'm not scrolling through that. Nope. That's where I say, no, that's too much. Sounds fun. Well, I gotta get going. Good luck. See you later, Ezra. Enjoy your sleep. Thank you for the raid. I think, wait, Ezra, if you haven't gone yet, you're going to GadoCon, right? In Boston? I'm making a small list. Thinking about it. Okay. I'm making a list of who's going. And then, because I'm going to be live streaming it. So I want to see if I can, like, get us all together streaming and stuff. 90% sure? Woohoo! Let's go. Okay, go to bed, Ezra. Have a great one. I just need to take care of logistics. Makes sense. Makes sense. But I'll be live streaming it, so whoever's there, like, I want to tag them and everything, and we can... I have multiple microphones. We can... I think it'll be good. I think it'll be fun. Whew. All right, let's see. Nice, live stream? Yeah, we're gonna be live streaming at GameDev. How? All right, real quick. In short, battery packs, 20 plus hours of battery life. And then I got a gimbal as well. The InstaFlow 360. I have the exact same one. I just got this. This thing is phenomenal. It is so cool. So cool. I don't know how to use it very well, but it's really cool. It also makes me invisible. I never streamed on phone before. I haven't either. Well, I mean, I have technically, but yes. All right, we'll live stream each other. Perfect. But yeah, I gotta figure everything out. Bloop. There we go. Boom. All right. Oh, crap, my phone's dying. Gotta go sleeping. Sounds good, Langos. Have a great night. Ezra, sleep well as well. Oh, I almost just did an emergency call. Whew. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna be using this for everyone else. I'm gonna be using this plus the microphones for the cooking stream. That's the real reason why we're doing it. To run it through a test. Boom. Whew. Ow. Oh. What does GDC have to be in the US? I don't know. What would happen if you plug two battery packs into each other? They would probably, one of them would charge, one of them would not, because there's an output and an input. So that's my assumption anyways. I think that's what would happen. All right. So when we add a label, boom, right here, it only adds it locally. Yeah, we can charge a device while charging the battery packs. True? I really don't know what would happen. What is this? That updates the labels. Removes it. And then if we bring this back, I feel like it would overheat and explode? Maybe. I really don't know. I might try it when I come home. I wouldn't recommend that, Vongo. Would not recommend trying that out. No. Covino, will you be alive in 8 years? I sure hope so. Or it could be infinite power. I don't know about that. Don't know about that one. Okay. Why can't we get this to add? Covino, wait. See you at GDC then? I'm not gonna be at... Oh, you're saying in 8 years, maybe. See if someone on YouTube has done it. They probably have, Vongo. Probably. I might go to GDC eventually. I mean, one day, Freedom Forge Studios will. So what's the issue now? So the issue right now is that the multiplayer is server. It's not adding the child, the label for the client. And we want the host to add it, but add player label is not firing when players connected for some reason. And I don't know why. Because I think this means like everyone fires it. But I gotta double check. Got to double check. Boom, boom, boom. Let's hit play one more time. One last time. Make sure player host. Join. Yeah. It says it adds a client label, but we don't see the client label, which is weird. Which is weird. We got ads about to play. So what we're gonna do is chuck on the words, heading to level 6. Level 6. Autopilot on. Boom. And then when we get back, we're gonna figure this out. The server has it. Let the client call the host to update the board on the server data. Ooh. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. Something like that. It's weird. I'm not even seeing the multiplayer lobby on the... Yeah. I'm not seeing the multiplayer... Oh, no, I am. Viewbox container, ready grid. It has one label, host is connected. It's not getting the other label. That's the issue. Yeah. Okay. Ads are running. River. Boom. Rider. Go. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then when I return, we're gonna get these labels going. Gonna get the labels going. Boop. Yikes. Oh my lord. Let me turn this. Alright, webcam on. Boop. There we go. There we go. Boom, bang, bop. And then, let's see here. So, we'll finish out these words real quick, and then we gotta get to this dumb label. Gotta get the labels going. I just don't know. Don't know how. Oh, what up, Tricky? How you doing? What's this? Oh, I see. Short circuit. Makes sense. Makes sense. Where 5 do you get words from? Where do you get words from? Just from, you can type on words on stream. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Type up words on stream on Google, and it's it's made by another streamer, actually. Or you can just scan that QR code with your phone. And yeah, that's really it. That's really it. All right, let's finish out this level, and then we'll get to it. Get to it. Boom, boom. All right. And then let me just turn off autopilot here. Bada bing, bada boom. Capital. We already hit tail. We're just gonna hide that. We're gonna pretend like that didn't happen. Anywho, all right, add player label. So this part is not calling on add player label. Yeah, sad indeed, Tricky. Sad indeed. I didn't see nothing. Exactly, gamer. We didn't see nothing. If multiplayer is server, this is the problem, is we want this to call on everyone, but it's not. I mean, we could make it an RPC, but we shouldn't need to because we have a synchronizer. So we just need the host to do it. I'm not doing well. I'm so exhausted and woke up only because I had an insane bellyache. Ooh, yikes. Yikes. Y'all failed on level 1. What do you mean, y'all? RPC any peer? That might work. That might work. But I would think we would need to do I don't think this is the play though. Because we'd want to do RPC ID. Oh, I guess we could still .rpc ID. Because we only want this to fire on the host. So maybe we do that. And then give it a go. Host? Ooh, now it's just not firing. Huh. Oh, that worked. Okay, that worked. The host did not fire. I didn't see you adding a lot of words, Vongo. That's true. Vongo actually only got one word. Only one. Porqué, no? I don't know. Oh dang, still streaming? Yeah, trying to get these labels going. We do karaoke yet? Or, oh yeah, we totally did. Totally. Can call local. We are Void. Do you have how much experience do you have in multiplayer? Son of a heck. 4 points. Wow, Vongo. It's your native language too. Ooh. Ooh, Vongo, you just gonna take that? Host? Oh, host connected. Oh, what the heck? Too much, yet so little. We are Void. Thank you so much. Okay, we did it. We got the connected. Okay, that's good. That's good. We do unfortunately need to fix the color buttons updates. Because they work when you click on them, but they need to work off rip. Dang. Dang. But, unfortunately, I think this is where we need to call it. Because I need food desperately. Desperately need food. So, is this game gonna have public servers? Yes, it will. Alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. Heading out to IRAD. He's a 10 billion X dev. 10 billion X. Very crazy good. Crazy good. Be sure, raid message right here. Raid message. Ciao Bella. It means hello beautiful. Ciao Bella. Yeah, 10 billion X. 10 billion, and that's an understatement. He didn't say already, folks. I did say already, folks. Oh, now he did. Yeah. Appreciate all your help. Thank you all for being here. For those of you who don't know, we stream every single day. Every single day. Getting this template going. Working on it. If you look up Winter Pixel Rocket Battle Royale, I made a replica of it and it tested in a month. As an intern in the multiplayer broke me. We are void. I will have to check that out for sure. I'll miss you, Covino. Speaking of missing me, tonight, after I eat dinner, I'm going to be on Discord for anyone that wants to do some gaming, because we need to try out some games. So I'm going to be on Discord tonight for anyone that wants to join up. Just going to be trying out different games because I need to game more. That's what I found out. I need to game more. So I'll be on Discord. Be sure to check that out probably in an hour or so. I need to eat. But until then, don't forget the raid message. I'll catch you all later. Beep. Boom. Boom. I have to open up IRAD.
Okay, well, what's actually happening?
There we go. Bye, YouTube.